enemy. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caught real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. That's the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the force of bought in. If you start shit, you'll be hard-lived in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. There's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. There's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What if we stay? What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we live and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else.
Inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets cause real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Loves the blood and gold. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the force of bought in. If you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. There's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. When there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Been trying to change what I've been trying to say. Words don't come straight from my head to my mouth. It's such a shame that it fell out of place. Was never me that was bringing you down. Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more? Always looking for more. Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more? I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I
3v3 actually, sorry.
One
Roll
enemy
tap was
remaining.
brilliant kill on for the ace. 4 kills in the round. Kin denies it. Give a round of applause for your grand champions for the Vortex Chapter 1 of Discovering the Talent. It's next God.
We can beat all the other teams, both invited and also the created.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Jumit Pujong,
industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NASDAQ akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan, inklusif dan selamat. Teras 1. Panduan bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2. Memastikan standard penganjuran kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3. Perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4. Semangat daya saing yang lebih sihat dan semangat kesukanan tinggi melalui kod tata kelakuan dan etika. Teras 5. Panduan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6. Aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baru e-sukan di mana persaingan yang lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayuh kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Vortex Hidden Gem. My name is Shadowbanjo. Alongside with me is none other than the man himself, Inflict, and we are here today to bring you a banger of a Valor matchups today because we have two amazing series coming up. So, Inflict, what do you think about today's series, and what do you think about yesterday's series, though?
I mean, yesterday's series, they sort of went how one may have expected them to, with both of the invited teams winning both of their series out 2-0. Unfortunately, no upsets there. The open qualifier teams weren't even able to take a map away, but hopefully we see something different. Maybe an upset caused here by the underdog teams. Maybe RAWRRRR takes a win against Bigetron, or ARF Academy takes one against 0-7, but we're gonna have to wait and see. But talking a little bit more about the first match, Bigetron Arctic, they are one of the bigger Indonesian teams. They're one of the fan favorites, so it might be a too tall a task.
Yeah, it might be, and so as well. I mean, they're considered the big three in Indonesia. So I mean, they have played along, and the experience-wise, they have literally just a vast field of experiences, in competing in the highest level of Valorant. But not to count out, qualified teams, they fought all their way up here from the qualifiers and right now onto the playoff stage. So hopefully they do have something to show off. I'm a little bit excited to see how these teams play out because I think yesterday, if I recall, I saw some very map picks that are very common, but also some interesting ones because some teams, they do want to avoid split and whatnot, but we just have to see. But other than that, I'm just excited, just to be casting again. And also, nonetheless, we got to shout out, to our beautiful sponsors. I guess everyone on stream just now, you all have, you'll just witnessed, the slim, sexy graphic cards that were being shown onto our ads. Thank you so much, Colorful, for sponsoring this whole tournament. Also, thanks to our strategic partner, ESI, and also thank you so much to our supported partners, Rakan Muda and Rakan Digital Malaysia. And also remember, this tournament is now being streamed on on 3 platforms: Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. If you guys can't catch Twitch, be sure to check those 2 out. Nonetheless, I'm so excited to head on into this matchup. Before that, Bigetron Arctic, speak about them. The last time, I think the last tournament that they played was Premier League, and they got 3rd place. But other than that, these are the brackets for today. Yesterday, we witnessed Todak taking out 8th place, and also Balbakua taking out Perfect 5 Esports. But today, we're going to have Bigetron Arctic versus RAWRRRR and 0-7 versus ARF Academy. Can't wait. Inflict, I want to know your predictions on this first series. I have to throw this ball to you now.
Oh, that early? Okay.
Yes.
We haven't even seen the vetoes yet, man. You're doing me dirty here. But
Yes.
okay, you know what? For the first match, at the very least, I think Bigetron are gonna be the better team here. I think they might even stay consistent with how the trend has been set in the round of 16 in this tournament so far, and I think they will close it out 2-0. But RAWRRRR has been impressive in the open qualifiers. They haven't dropped a single map. Their showings have been quite impressive on certain maps, such as they played a game where they won a split 13-4. They played a sunset in the beginning as well, where they won 13-1. So they can certainly take a map or perhaps a series away, but I just don't see it happening today.
Yeah, I mean, also like they're facing against like one of the more experienced teams. You know, they played together for so long. But other than that, like this is the head-to-head between Bigetron Arctic versus RAWRRRR. Also to note, I think if I'm not mistaken, I do think that Bigetron Arctic they really love flexing around initiators from a standpoint, but also they recently also been consistently performing well, even though they fell short on per the league. But they are the team to watch out for this entire tournament as well, because we can count them out. But also qualified teams, very interesting, because as you can see on Random Guy and Krauser, they are ranked 2nd and 6th out of 164 in Flick.
Yeah, 2 players being in the top 10 among the open qualified players. That's a very scary part that Bigetron are gonna have to go off against. And one more thing that perhaps could favor RAWRRRR is the fact that they are a new team. So Bigetron, they do not have as much VODs available. They do not have as much research available that they could have done onto RAWRRRR. So they're gonna sort of go in fighting blindly against RAWRRRR and just playing, they're more so relying on their own game to be a little bit better instead of anti-stratting RAWRRRR. So they're gonna have to rely on that a lot more than RAWRRRR, because Bigetron, as you said, they're a far more experienced team. They've played so many tournaments together, and this roster has been around for quite a while as well. So they have had quite a long time to figure out how this team likes to play, and they're a top 3 team in Indonesia as well. So generally speaking, you tend to have most eyes on you at all times.
Yeah, Persia's gonna build in as well. But nonetheless, I'm excited to see the matchup between Damara and Biors, actually, because both of these guys are the duelists, and apparently everyone knows the meta right now. It is the neon meta. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to watching the screen being flooded with blue walls, blue stuns, and just a speeding Ferrari coming into your face all the time. But as we are in with the map vetoes, RAWRRRR is going to be the first one to be banning off the maps. I think this would go... Oh yeah, Split. We just mentioned it. No one wants to play Split in Flick. No one wants to play it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Pearl gets banned out as well, because these are the maps that came very recently into the rotation. And also RAWRRRR did ban out Split, which is one of the maps that they played so well on, but they still want to avoid it, which shows a lot about the mentality that teams have about new maps that are being put into the rotations. The next one is going to be Abyss, again a relatively newer map, so it's very understandable. But now RAWRRRR are going to have to pick their first one, and that's going to be Bind. Okay, so RAWRRRR, they haven't played Bind so far in the open qualifier, so I'm not entirely sure how that's going to play out. But Bigetron Arctic, in their recent tournaments, they've been a big fan of Bind. They've played that about 9 or 11 times in their last 2 tournaments alone.
Yeah, and certainly as well, with their current performance on Bind itself, it was pretty scary, because from the way I saw their executes being literally executed on a map like Bind, it is so much scary. But like, in the fact that you mentioned it before, like Bigetron does not have VODs that are from RAWRRRR, so RAWRRRR might pull out something different, playing up against Bigetron, because if your opponents don't know what you're doing, like you have the upper echelon of advantage of maybe surprising them with something, or maybe counter-stratting them. And Pearl being picked up by Bigetron, and Pearl is not really a map that a lot of people like to play as well, because this is the post-plan kind of meta, because literally you play Pearl, you pick an Astra or anything, just play post-plan, and there's no fault. You can't really lose your post-plans now these days with the current metas going on, with Breach as well, having a Breach and a Viper on the post-plan, and Haven surprisingly being banned off, like the map that most teams would love to play. And continuing on Ascent, no surprise there, and Decider's gonna be Sunset in Flick.
Yeah, honestly, I could have bet that Sunset was going to be in there. I just wasn't sure which position it would have been in. I might have expected it to have been brought in earlier, but given how as you said, the meta is right now with the Neon and the Breach being coupled up, and that plays out naturally so perfectly on a map like Sunset, that Sunset has risen to popularity to the levels of Ascent even, and Ascent has sort of declined because of how dominant the Neon meta is right now. But it seems like. Seems like Bigetron Arctic are going to be starting on the attack side on Bind, so I guess that's understandable, because Bind, some teams, it's sort of a mixture of a map. It relies a lot on how your agent composition plays out. Some teams do prefer to go for a double sentinel setup, which heavily favors them on of course the defense side, but some teams often go for a double controller setup, which allows their aggression to be far more proactive. So we're gonna have to wait and see how these agent compositions perhaps play out, but RAWRRRR gonna locking in that defense side on Pearl, which, as you said, the post plans are going to be extremely difficult, especially in the given meta. So maybe they just want to get done with that, or perhaps they are one of the more aggressive playstyle teams. They're going to be providing some early resistance, but on Sunset, it's going to be Bigetron that are going to be starting on the offense, so that Neon and Breach play could really help them out if need be. We exactly aren't sure if we're going to have to witness Sunset or not for the time being.
Yeah, and we will want to go, like, we will want to see, these
Yeah.
two teams, being, able to like give it their all and play the whole 3 maps. But nonetheless, RAWRRRR is up against a very, very tough opponent. But we couldn't count them out just yet, because hey man, they qualified, to all from all those teams, and having one of the top 10 rated players from the qualifiers in your team certainly gives a confidence boost. But also the fact that Bigetron is not a team to be looked down upon, even though yes they are. You can watch however many VODs that you want, but adaptation is one of the key things that which surprises me and also amazes me from BTR, because in Premier League I've noticed like they have such good adaptation towards situations that coordinate them. But now, man, I just can't wait, and being, what would you feel like, right now, Inflict, if you're in the shoes of RAWRRR, what are you thinking right now that you're gonna bring like something, maybe surprise BTR at this point?
I think honestly, RAWRRRR should probably just want to continue their momentum that they've built up in the past few days of this tournament, because they've won their game so far quite flawlessly. Their closest game was an OT, but other than that, they've remained flawless. They haven't dropped a single map. They want to continue with them playing with that confidence and make sure that they carry that momentum over from those maps into this series. Because if they start to think about how great a team Bigetron Arctic is and how experienced they are, they could start to get into their own heads. So they want to take that away and just focus on their own game, because as we've stated a couple of times already, Bigetron probably have no idea how RAWRRRR likes to play, so that they need to use that for their advantage.
Ooh, actually, Bigetron actually going for the Clove instead of the Brim. Most people, most teams as well, they prefer the Brim and the Viper. But this time we're seeing a Clove. As for that, I don't know. What do you think about Clove? Because for me, I think Clove is okay. You can play the map very aggressively, but also at the same time, the smokes does not last that long as Brims. With Brim, you play when you execute onto a site, the smokes come down. It's just it's just a hassle to get through them because they're there for so long.
Yeah, and this would be a setup where I expect a second. There you go, a second controller to be brought in, and that's exactly what Frostmind is hovering over. So the Brim should cover that. But this exactly plays into the point that I was making earlier, that the agent composition is going to determine quite a lot about how Bind is going to get played out. And on one hand, we have a very aggressive. On actually both of the sides, we have quite an aggressive setup being put forward, with the Clove being one of the more aggressive controller agents that there is, and the double controller generally allowing for teams to be a lot more proactive by declining a lot of the vision to opposing sides. And the Neon in itself is just way too good right now. I'm surprised that on the defending side we didn't see that, but again, a Raze is sort of has been the dominant agent from the beginning of the game in Bind, so that's somewhat understandable. But now playing that along with Breach, it's yet again another aggressive playstyle. So both of these teams seemingly are going to be quite proactive in their approaches to the sites.
Oh, definitely, and you can see more of a shower push this time on this pistol round for the side of Bigetron. But nonetheless, RAWRRRR seems to be heavily guarding hookah. They might be predicting where Bigetron is probably heading out, but as barriers come down, it's all-out war. I'm excited to see how Bigetron play this out with the Neon and onto their breach. They do have the Sky for that supportive flash. They don't have a breach, but other than that, things are looking pretty hefty on Showers. They do decide to back off. One suffocation being used already. Still has trips online. The cams is pre-firing a little bit. Oh, they're executing in click.
Yeah, the Trailblazers are going to lead the charge, and Damara distracts the player just enough, finds the frag, is going to get traded out, and Cruiser follows up. Tagged down to 22 HP, gonna get pushed in, but doesn't matter! A right click to the head of Madeline, and he's still holding on. There's another! He cannot be shut down, and now suddenly it's all come down to that glove.
Man, Krauser, the one-man army on lamps. Sayo is creeping alongside. Krauser is just 22 HP with 5 of this. Oh, we go right click, but no, Sayo says nope. They're not holding anymore. Just overheal. 250 stun does go out. Man, Mao just swinging wide with the frenzy. As the spike is trying to run away. Oh, will he get there in time though? The rest of the team members from Raw, they're rotating from CT.
Drop in a storm.
The bomb is going to go down, so that's going to be some extra credits for them to work with. Perhaps a silver lining after all in this round. So is going to get double take, finds one. Unfortunately, not going to be enough, and the round comes through. Krauser proving why he's not the number 2nd ranked player from the open qualifiers right now.
Yeah, that is certainly such watch. Raw picking up the pistol round, so this will definitely carry forward. They will have more momentum, and the buy does come out for the side of Raw, and actually BTR actually going for the lucky on the Neon. No surprise there, maybe to catch someone off guard, maybe pick up one of the guns. But so far on that pistol round, the execution was there from Bigetron, just that Damara couldn't really get that surprising factor onto a random guy, which random guy eventually shuts him down. But man, Krauser on that U-Haul, one like holding down lamps alone, which is something crazy. Flash does go out, does not detect anyone, and they know it's a hookah push.
Yeah, random guy gonna back off. The Trailblazer being held back, but the Neon not so much. That Bucky is gonna come into play. The random guy stunned up, has no help available, and is gonna get shut down. And that's great start. That's probably the start that Bigetron was hoping for. They pick up a Spectre to work with, but they're not prepared for 2-Pi from behind. Sayo falls 4 versus 4, but he gets backstabbed in return, and the bomb starts to go down.
That is not what you want. If your roar as BTR does pick up this anti-eco round, and wow, like bringing on the rifles and shutting roar down, and now the economy is down the drain. But Krauser though, he has his ultimate ready, so this could be this could be a round that he could win. But what an execution coming up from Bigetron. Also to the fact that everyone was under hookah playing hide and seek, with eventually 2-Pi actually getting a surprising pick, and they were, I think, Roar and Bigetron themselves are so confused on what's happening with all the smokes and stuns being thrown around. But yeah, the Bucky buy was definitely a huge buy.
Yeah, it paid off very well. Damara was able to find 3 frags because of it. But now Roar, they want to return the favor, having invested into a Bucky of their own, but this time around it's going to be a raise. They get a kill though. That's good. They pick up a Vandal, and no trades have been allowed, and Orbital Strike to retaliate, but unfortunately it won't find anything. Damara gets 2 in return. Mad Mao, oh my god, is this going to be a thrifty in return?
I must wait a moment.
I think so. Camping throughout, random guy just stuck in the cubby. The Bigetron do not want any part of that fight. They just decided to plant the spike down. Sayo holds down onto U-Haul. Spots one. Just shoots too late. He's trying to go for that trigger discipline. But Madeline in this 1v2. Spikes down. Random guy. Oh, she goes forward. Does get dropped. It's a 1v1 now. Madeline gets around the corner and he closes it.
Now this
6 bullets in the magazine. The confidence that Madeline had to hold that corner was absolutely immaculate. And a 1 versus 3 to deny that thrifty. It almost worked out. Mad Mao led the charge from above with a classic. It quite literally felt like an Uno reverse being pulled out on BTR there. Until that final 1 versus 3 by Madeline. Madeline had 0 frags, but showed up when it was necessary. But the problem is that the other side now has full weapons to work with. The economy not being allowed to build up for BTR, having lost so many players. So it's gonna be a trouble if they lose this.
Yup. She is pissed as Damara just runs in onto the side with the Trailblazer. He's still going for it. Will he catch Man Mao? But no, Man Mao just shuts him down and he goes to Neon. But he totally got side control. But it's a 4v5 now. It's gonna be real hard for Bigetron to actually play his post plan now, unless they played it to perfection. Now, actually, is Madeline gonna commit the ult though?
I've got your train.
Or retaking. Oh my god, Man Mao shuts them down. Ultas go out, but Trace go back and forth. Bigetron in 2v4.
For a second, it seemed like they might be able to line those couple of players up, but this could have gone very wrong, far worse actually for BTR, because that Rolling Thunder could have really shut all of them down, since pretty much every single player was on the side. Unfortunately, fortunately for RAWRRRR, it didn't get invested. They were able to still close the round out. The Seekers, on the other hand, BTR did put end to this round. Unfortunately, Madeline got shut down a little bit too early, not going to be allowed to put up a clutch this time around, and now the economy comes into play. Since BTR had lost 3 players in the following round of that Thrifty, they do not have enough money to have a full buy across the board, so sort of a mixed buy. They still have 3 rifles on board, actually make that 2. Damara gonna reinvest into that bucket to try and replicate round number 2.
Oh, but U-Haul is a judge. You have to be careful about this, but not now. First map of the day. Also, it's evened up right now to the 2. These two, like RAWRRRR, actually giving some challenges towards Bigetron, but Sayo gets the first pick on the random guy. The judge comes out. Sayo does pop the lead by the big cap, but just goes for the trade. The spike will go down without contestation. But man, Sayo has to find a kill right now and doing his best. But Krauser just comes and swings right with Mad Mao, gets 2 kills. Rolling Thunder does go out though. Inflict.
Launching smoke.
Boy, this is a tough match for both sides, as Tupai already swings and catches King Kappa, but man, bodies are falling down one by one. But Madeline, prove that he can clutch this. Flash dust goes out. Madeline playing around with the breach. Stun does go out, and there's nothing you could do in this 1v2.
Great set of breach util to shut it down. Literally allowed Madeline to make no movements there whatsoever, just push them into a corner. And the fight isolation was absolutely fantastic there behind Rolling Thunder as well. They used the Rolling Thunder over towards short. Both the players were stunned up, so they could not have helped each other out. The Cypher tugged into a corner with just a Sheriff, and while being stunned, that's just a recipe for disaster for them. Got those in easy frags. The Brim could not have done much. He was smoked off over towards showers as well. Had absolutely no information about where the players were, and the post plant was executed perfectly behind that Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, Krauser, and especially Krauser and Mad Mao early on that retake, he just swings out one and actually catches the members of BTR off guard. And right now they're playing this slow this time. Bigetron just decides to throw some BTR onto showers and decides to run back. But I think RAWRRRR has something in mind. Trailblazers does go out, does spot out where King Kappa is, but does not spot out the rest of the members. Slowly creeping up though. I think they hurt the cam. Slowly creeping up onto Octagon. But will they make the execute happen though? They still have a lot of room to work with. Trailblazers go out. Will they go for this? They have to check the corner, but Tamara just swings in wide. Slides out the side, but Tupai didn't check.
Spike down B.
He shot at Damara, but still got left unspotted, was allowed to find 3 frags, and now suddenly it's come down to a 1 versus 1. Sayo with no information about where the Brim is. And hence, a flank being set up right now. He seemingly is going to go for a safer plant here if he decides to plant right now, but he's second guessing himself. Has no information. He's going to spot the player out and gets the headshot just in time. And we're all tied up 3-3. Both of these teams trading blows at this point.
What a round though by Tupai. He catches 3 without anyone checking on them. But I mean that's sometimes mistakes that everyone makes, and BTR didn't heavily pay for it. They do lose a lot of bodies throughout the process, but Sayo eventually clutches up the route. But nonetheless, that was very good read from RAWRRRR actually, to be able to read out I think they did BTR did the same thing on that pistol round, but now this time I think RAWRRRR actually they might have caught a glimpse of what Bigetron is trying to do most of the time, but this time they still have to figure it out because rounds are still early. It's only the 7th round in, but with the ults that RAWRRRR has, with the Showstopper, with the Neural Theft as well, man, if RAWRRRR gets 1 pick out from anywhere, even short or through showers. So if the neural theft just comes in, it will disrupt all the plans that Bigetron is trying to do right now. And they're just playing this slow, and they do not want to give any single guns towards RAWRRRR, because RAWRRRR, with their buy, looking at it right now, they have 2 sheriffs and the judge, which they are pretty strong weapons, given in the right hands. But nonetheless, Bigetron, Sayo sneaking up. Will he check Cypher?
The Cypher does, though. King Kappa saves them from a lot of trouble that you were talking about. The neural theft gets declined. And now the side being rushed into. All of the players have rotated over. The raise on the flank, but will it even matter as the rest of their fellows have fallen? And now it's all come down to be yours, the judge, way too far to be able to find a frag there, and hence the 4th flawless round on board, the first one of its kind. And finally, we see some progress economically for one particular team.
Yeah, and this is the current situation right now, right? With Valorant and the whole, like if you have a neon, if you have someone that can flash for the neon, which is like Sky or KO or Breach, it's just unstoppable. You're literally unstoppable. You just throw out your wall, you just run it on side with the sports flash and everything, with stuns being thrown by yourself as well. There's nothing you could ever clear. And as the defenders, you have to be careful. This is like explosive entry, since right now the explosive entry that's coming out the showers, but Bigetron and RAWRRRR do take one apiece from both teams.
Yeah, it's a 4 versus 4 now. A couple of ultimates online for either side. Sayo gets spun down by the cam, destroys it, but the Cypher left all on their own for the time being. Seekers can allow them to clear a lot of the space out, but the tripwire may be a bit of a nuisance. Not for long though. The spike should not get denied here, unless that showstopper gets invested into through the TP. But they're gonna all go all the way back. No flags this time around. Random guy, he gets one. Traded out, but the orbital strike, that's going to be the key factor in this round. The Brim would likely want to play the safe play for the post plant here, but King Kappa, he's playing this aggressively, so this is a perfect setup right now. They're trying to delay the push from coming in for as long as they can, have a sort of a pinch of their own set up, while Madeline can try and hold down the side all on their own. Finds one, traded out, but now the orbital strike should be enough to deny this defuse.
Oh, they do get it to half though. It's still very winnable, but they don't know where King Kappa is. King Kappa is just right around the corner from CT. They stop half, they're looking down, but King Kappa just saves the day. Barely saves the day. Another round goes to the oh my goodness, what a perfect, well played post plant. I mean, with the orbital strike being, if you know your opponents have orbital strike and like in that kind of situation, best you could hope for was like stuck the spike to half, but they do have it stuck like half accordingly. But nonetheless, King Kappa just being insane. And also, I noticed the trip being placed right after the boombot just went past it. It was surreal. It literally denied info. The trip's there. They just placed it, but even to the fact that you are forcing the attackers, you're forcing the defenders to actually go through just one way. You can't actually go there, but Showstopper being popped by yours pops in, does take the Damara. Sayo with the trade onto Krauser, no smokes. But yours just couldn't hold you all alone.
That cage denied them from picking up a weapon, but now still a lot of damage being dealt by RAWRRRR. They have brought it down to just 3 players. The Bucky not allowed to connect. Madeline finishes them off with a right click on the classic, leaving only one guy behind, and it's the random guy. Neural theft activated, 1 versus 2, 45 HP, and a Vandal picked up. They know exactly where both of the players are, and a nice headshot through the wall. And suddenly this is possible. A 4K up for grabs for a random guy to clutch out and win the 4th round for their team as well.
Oh, they're playing with each other. They're playing with each other. They're just going in and out. Just pop the cage though. He has a molly to deny that, but will he stuck that? But no, the molly just does too much damage, and another round goes to Bigetron. But man, what a play! I mean, at the start I thought that Bigetron actually didn't really have that advantageous explosion entry kind of thing going on, because the Mara instantly gets shut down by the showstopper. But with that being said, the rest of the team just shows up. And King Kappa actually being the menace, the menace to the whole entire society in the map right now, because you just can't catch him. You just really couldn't catch him, and you don't know where he is at all times. And you just have to figure out how do they want to play against this? Because even though like when you're going on for this retake, you just have to guess where King Kappa is, and most of the time the retakes have not been going so well due to the fact that just perfect positioning coming up from Madeline. Also with the Brimstone Frostmind, Frostmind, and just can do anything. And Raw calls the timeout.
Yeah, most of the rounds where RAWRRRR have found success have been where they have put up early resistance and tried to find trades before the bomb goes down. Like the last round as well, they got it extremely close before the bomb went down, after which it practically was just a 2 versus 2 at that point. And a 1 versus 2 at that point. But those are the rounds where it has been far more easier. Whenever BTR have been allowed to go for a slower post ban, it's just worked out far better for them. As you said, King Kappa, he's playing those timings absolutely perfectly, so perhaps you want to lean a little bit more towards playing aggressively even as those defenders, and it seems like that's what they're going to be doing in this time around as well. The flash gonna allow the Cypher to peek out a little bit wider, the camera spots a player out, and a couple of players holding down showers as well. So some proactive is something a little bit more aggressive now being shown from RAWRRR. The question is if they're going to be able to convert rounds behind it or not.
Yeah, the random guy lost 2 trips on to be long, so that's not really ideal for you as a Cypher. But also at the same time, Madeline has some info on where some of the defenders are, and Trailblazer just go in, but Tamara just tries to go in, but just gets stunned. Nothing you can do, but Madeline and Man now going back and forth, bodies falling apart for both sides, and Tupai holding his ground. Yo, this fight does go down.
Down A.
So left to Madeline is 1v3. Oh no, the timing.
Oh, Madeline's been here before. Madeline's done this before in this very map. In this very game. Will history repeat itself? Is going to be the question. Spotted out 1. Still unaware about where the Brim is. And headshot connects. Unfortunately, it's a phantom one. And random guy is able to retaliate out with a Vandal headshot, and that's the 4th round on board, a little bit more cleaner, and this is exactly what we were asking for. Aggression before the spike is allowed to go down, and it worked out in RAWRRR's favor.
Yeah, it's certainly you mentioning it before, you just have to, you just need to know when to be aggressive, because you already know where, you don't even know where King Kappa is at this point, so you're basically playing a guessing game on where he's gonna be. But at this time, doing something aggressive like this, actually, forcing Bigetron to actually not giving them too much space to work around. But Damar actually works it a long space. The overload strike does go out. Krauser just snaps onto it. It takes out Damara. And things are not looking to go with Bigetron, but they do rotate away. They're pulling on the fake. But RAWRRRR, they're not falling for the fake though.
It's all gonna come crashing down. Madmao has some help available now as the Brim has rotated over. Timing's gonna be everything. That's a 1 free frag. Looking for more. There's the 2nd. There's the 3rd. And now on to the 4th. The hunt begins, but it's gonna be yours that finishes them down. A very clean round from RAWRRR here to pick up the 5th as we head into the final one of the half.
What a turnaround from RAWRRR. What a turnaround. I mean, the Bigetron was leading the series, but right now, man, RAWRRR decided hey, you know what? We're done being, so passive. We're done just holding our angles against you guys. We're just gonna full on swing out any angles that you could possibly find and just try to take you down before you have even a single and slightest small amount of space that you can work with. And they're doing just that. In the Bigetron, they are struggling with the aggression, and right now Thunders go out, spray to the cage though, and King Kappa just barely escapes. Barely. But the rest of the team from Bigetron already worked their way up onto long. Dialect does go out, does get the info, but you won't know how many. The Thunders go out, but Mando gets the 1st kill, and Damara gets the 3rd, and the 2nd and 3rd.
The flash combined with the stun lands absolutely perfectly. There's practically nothing those 3 players could do, and they were standing literally next to each other, but still isolated from each other out in those fights. It was practically 1 versus 1 that Damara had to take, and he was at an advantage in all of them. Now, only 2 players remain. Random guy. The 6th best player in terms of the ranking in the open qualifier. Unfortunately, he hasn't had that great a showing against his counterpart, but King Kappa steals that away.
Yep, denying the ace with Amara, but not denying a win though onto that last round of that first half. 7-5, Bigetron leading the map. But what a performance by RAWRRRR. I mean, yes, Bigetron is doing superbly well as on the attacking side, but right now things are things are switched. Both sides are switched. So I'm excited to see how RAWRRRR would retaliate on this attack, because they don't have that neon, but they do have that race and that bridge. It's almost the same thing. I would say it's almost the same thing, just that right now you have, like, on the side of Bigetron, you have to really look out on what's above you right now, because the race could fly everywhere and anywhere at the same time. You know, maybe doing that pretty straightforward double satchel onto truck, or maybe even double satchel with a judge to surprise you. But right now this time, yep, double satchel onto showers, and they have them already, but things are going hectic on showers as Bigetron takes 2 for themselves and 3 for King Kappa.
He just can't be stopped. And once again, a very quick round that's landed in favor of BTR with only 2 players remaining. Madmao, he's done great. Currently the highest frags delivered so far in this map, but can he pull up a clutch? That's something that RAWRRRR have been struggling to do so.
Right there.
The bomb quite literally in the middle of the 4 players of BTR.
Yeah, random guy is just stuck on the end of the island onto the side TP. Oh, just TP, the flash does go out. Gets one though. Random guy still has to fight off 3 relentless defenders. Smoke being thrown on as well. Another cage pop, and they're not falling for it. They're just working right around the cage as random guy gets one. Gets 2, but will not get the last. The Sion says no, you will not win this pistol round. You will not take this 3v1 away from us. And they do get the pistol round up, but what an intense fight on the showers Inflict.
Need help.
Yeah, that was actually a massive brain play from the Cypher. Uses that close smoke to their own advantage, allows to use that as some extra space, and then follows it up with a cage of their own to move about and find those 2 frags. It could had one lucky shot landed outside of that cage and they found the frag onto the glove. It would have been a very crazy round, but unfortunately BTR they end up winning this one out. The economy not well built up whatsoever, since the bomb especially did not go down for RAWRRRR, so they're gonna have to rely on just pistols, a couple of sheriffs across the board for them. Invested into. Other than that, practically nothing at all. So this should be a very easy 9th round on board, and those 3 frags just confirm it.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the classic and sheriff can do wonders, but not this time, as you know, Sayo just is, you know, like holding on to showers and not letting anyone go through that. But this time, I think maybe what RAWRRRR could do is actually, you know, try to get some picks, you know, damage the economy a little bit. Sayo actually has no shields right now. I don't think he bought shields even, but nonetheless, does get some tanks for it. But right now, Damar is just jump picking, trying to make as much noise as he can, trying to like bait out where the rest of the members from RAWRRRR are. Right now, RAWRRRR are not falling, but they're just playing patiently. 40 seconds left onto that timer, though. They have to make something happen if they really want to get a chance on getting 1 or 2 more. Oh, Tomorrow spots out where Madmao is. I don't think he spots out where random guy is, though. He's gonna make their way onto showers right now.
Yeah. I think he may have heard it. I think both of the players shot, so he might be aware of it, but I'm not entirely certain. Now they have rotated over towards shower where the sky awaits them. Goes a little bit more aggressive. Madeline finishes things off, and a flawless second round victory is going to be a huge economy boost. But now RAWRRRR, you may start to get scared here a little bit, because only 4 more rounds needed and BTR will conclude this map out.
Yeah, and this time I think coming into this bonus round, I think Bigetron safely say they could lose this round, but they don't want to as well, because you want to carry this momentum forward, winning that bonus round. But winning that buy round right now, the bonus round, if you win it, the economy is gonna be detrimental for the side of RAWRRRR, and especially this round. Like, look at Madmao, only could afford a bulldog at this point, so guns not really that ideal advantage coming into this round, even though they did force out some shares and did not get anything in return. But yeah, I mean, coming into this, they do have some ultimates to work with. Random guy could just get 1 kill, maybe could pop out to the roll theft, but at the same time, Madeline being the guardian of Belong, just Trailblazers does not spot out anyone. Actually, Roar playing it really passively this time. Just trying to bait out whatever pushes that comes out from Bigetron, trying to catch them out. But nonetheless, discipline-wise, Bigetron, they do have it. And random guys, just as I said, the note that comes out.
That's a big frag. Madeline has been one of the greater clutch factors that they've had. Sure, in a negative KD, but whenever they've been needed, Madeline has showed up big time. But now Roar gonna lead the charge in onto the A side. The boom bot not gonna spot anything out, but random guy continues to deliver the frag on the other side of the map. That's two players fallen, and the spike gonna start to go down. Behind it is BTR. They realize they are on the back foot here. Their weaponry not up to par as well against those rifles, but afraid to kick things off here. King Kappa follows up, and this is looking somewhat possible. 1 versus 3, make it a 1v2, and random guy can be the one that finishes things off.
Oh, round 1 over by Roar, but cost of 3 guns though. That's not gonna be too good for the Academy. Even though they won that round, they just have to make do on what's worth. They still have the gun. They still have the economy to buy the guns, but shields wise not looking too healthy. But man, like random guy is right now the guy to be worried about if you're on the side of BTR, because if he could just walk up and get two players just like that, you have to be a little bit paranoid now on where you want to step, or maybe you want to rotate. You just have to find random guys timing, and surprisingly random guys is just counting those timings off and catching Bigetron off guard. Right now Trailblazer goes out, clears out the whole entire B long, but Be Yours still farming orbs though, trying to get the top, but Krauser threw the smoke onto Sayo. That's not a big of a deal, as even though Clove is down, she still can smoke out the site.
Yeah, they weren't able to get a trade, and they didn't particularly get a lot of information either. So it's sort of a downside here for BTR, of course, except having a man disadvantage to work with. But now a very slow rotation coming in over towards the A side, which BTR are not expecting. The Brim is going to move back over towards the B side, still second guessing themselves. So eventually the move's going to come through, and now that the smokes fade in, the realization sets in as well. The camera spots out the raise, and King Kappa realizes he's in deep trouble right now. Shots through the green box. Doesn't have a lot of space to work with, but now does have some help available. Frostmine gets one. That's a full rotation.
30 seconds
Random
left.
guy again lurking.
Oh no! Oh, the noodle theft though! Oh, random guy. He just got caught with the noodle theft. Doesn't matter though. Actually will waste. Random guy himself is actually wasting a lot of time because King Kappa was worried and goes for his late rotate, but the rest of the members from Bigetron are already on side trying to go for this retake onto the side, but Krauser just says no to him. He gets third kill, but Tupai is there, jumps out of smoke, and finishes the round off. But man, what a round from Roar. They decided to go for that execution, but they do know that, hey, maybe we could opt for a TP, because I think they had enough information that the rest of the squad from BTR was already on the side going for that retake, so they decided to TP. But random guy just comes into the nick of time, coincidentally just staying on to showers, but at the same time, King Kappa was forced to pop in with that because they do not have information on where random guy is, and eventually random guy just stalled King Kappa's rotation, and that's what makes the retake not so good, because you don't have enough bodies for that retake, especially when you're fighting a comp like Raze with Breach as well. You just need as much bodies as well to go for those trades. But this time it's going to be Bigetron's side to start an eco round for them, so they have to be real careful on where they want to play. They do want to play a little bit more aggressive onto showers and Belong, but the rest of the side from Roar actually reads it this time. They do not want to give them any sort of advantages. They do not want to give them any sort of guns. They just want them to make a mistake and punish them for it. But Damara spots out too. Gets tagged out quite a little bit and decides to back off.
Yeah, these sheriffs, they either have to be headshots or they're done for. So Damara, with this location given away, doesn't want to take second chances with that fight. But still, I like this from Roar. They know for a fact that the economy is an absolute shambles on the other side, but they're still not being overconfident. They're still doing their due diligence and playing this quite nicely. Madeline finds a frag, immediately follows up with Seeker, and the headshots connect. Damara has gotten a frag as well, and the spike now in the middle of Hookah.
30
with
seconds
4
left.
players right around it. This is going to be quite problematic, and a round which should have been very comfortable for Roar has suddenly fallen apart.
Tupai goes for the flash. Does not get anyone though, but Tupai says 2 kills being forward. But King Kappa, being a sneaky little rat, hides in the corner and wait for everything to be done for. He will come in and sweep up the kills. But that was a whole turnaround for Bigetron. You know, they was their eco round and they suddenly turned it out. They suddenly turned the round into their favor because, I mean, with the spike as well being dropped onto Hookah, that's not where you want it to be.
Right here.
I mean, RAWRRRR had a good idea on how they want to do their their strategies and everything onto Hookah, maybe execute straight onto B side, but nonetheless, Bigetron just they're being a little bit cheeky early on. But yeah, like I said, I mean, the Sheriffs and Classics, they do make wonders. The Mara does spot out where Random Guy is, but runs into a whole lot of bullets.
Yeah, a little too eager to take that fight. I'm not entirely sure what the thought process was behind it, but Random Guy, he's not gonna complain. He's actually gonna go ahead and find another one behind it. Yours barely surviving 4 HP on him, and I'm surprised Random Guy has been left alone right now. He could make matters so much worse, and they've taken 250 already. He gets a 4K to close things out. I'm surprised he was allowed to do so, but he'll take that any time of the day.
Yeah, nobody was really watching Showers after the whole Damara incident being happening on the Showers, but like Random Guy is right now being the most random guy in the whole map. You just randomly spawns out of nowhere, and you just have to catch him. You're just playing whack-a-mole in Valorant at this point. But at the same time, props to Random Guy though. Having that patience and eventually, Damara a little bit too ambitious on that push. But nonetheless, another round does go on to RAWRRRR. This time, RAWRRRR maybe, and it just maybe have this momentum going on for them. They just keep on continuing to win their rounds, but nonetheless, they have to be careful. Because Bigetron at any time of the moment they could just prevail. But yeah, Random Guy with another pick on the side. Real Theft does come out and just gets all the info that they need. Right now, they just know where Bigetron is playing, and right now they could choose to opt to actually execute onto A or onto B, but this time they're going to be executed onto A. Orbital Strike does go out, and BUS does catch Madeline whilst they're trying to rotate and go for a TP play. And King Kappa swings out right, does catch yours, but 3v3, 3v2 now. King Kappa, my oh my, what a play!
The timing a little bit bad on the paint shell, costs the Raze his life, and King Kappa capitalizes on the opportunity, has gotten 2 frags in return. Suddenly 2 versus 3, Overdrive and Neural Theft both online. Tomorrow though extremely weak, and Krauser comes in clutch, finding 2. Dubai gonna be the one that closes things out, and now it's only a 1-round deficit. While being down 4 rounds at the beginning of the second half to now just being away by 1.
I think these two teams are actually playing with our feelings, and it was just now that specific round. It was a round that made RAWRRRR was supposed to win. They had that fake, they had the Neural Theft being popped as well. They decided to go for that that fake out. They TP, they got 1 pick, but ends up King Kappa just being a raid boy. Just stands on the CT and catches BOS off guard. BOS tried throwing it to deny the entries and retake something on, but nonetheless, it was a sure post round for RAWRRR to win, but yeah, turns out it was not, and turns out, yeah, RAWRRR did win again. This Krauser just sneaks under the smoke and gets everyone. I think the controllers in this game are actually pretty intense right now, because it's the battle of the controllers at this point. Everyone's sneaking into their own smokes, everyone is just surprising each other. But coming onto this round, they decide to take this shower push again, but this time Bigetron does not want to contest this. Just want to back away and letting them come in. They're just holding their ankles.
Yeah, I mean, Damara pushing aggressively towards Showers didn't exactly work out, so it's understandable their new approach. The Rolling Thunder, though, is not going to be pretty to deal with as the push finally starts to come in. King Kappa still makes it work from being tugged into a corner. Now the Orbital Strike to deny the plant. It's going to be a little bit too late, but not to find a frag. That's Madmount taken away, and suddenly it's only 3 players alive. Browser, he takes 1. Wanted to run away, but Madeline catches him off. Neural Theft to get information on the remaining 2, and they're gonna go falling down 1 by 1 like dominoes, and a flawless 11th round victory just puts BTR2 away from finishing this map up.
The execution was there from RAWRRRR though, you know, they had the Rolling Thunder and everything going on, but they just couldn't bear, you know, the post plants, you know, that defensive situation that BTR put themselves, which actually played out really well. They decided to not give any info this time because they were hiding in their spots, they're not doing anything, and it's for the same time, you know, as RAWRRRR, they just have to guess where they are, and with the new attack being popped as well from the side of King Kappa, which definitely give them the utmost advantage in knowing where they are at this point. But man, they could have. I think RAWRRRR could have played it a little bit more better on under that shower entry. But nonetheless, the round still goes to BTR, and they are 2 rounds away from taking this first map away from RAWRRRR. But at the same time, things are going slightly slower now. I know both of these teams are. They're not giving up. They're not giving up any more, you know, mistakes at this point. But they do giving some space though, so Damara does jiggle peek showers, does not get anything. Just trying to hide from each other at this point. Everyone's playing hide and seek, and random guy does pop up cam. Does know there is one person in hookah. Oh, what a shot!
Felt like random guy should have won that, but Madeline still comes out on top. The trailblazers are going to clear out a lot of space, and that's a lot of information gained. Behind that, the bush starts to pour onto the A side. That should be a free frag. There you go. The tripwire absolutely perfectly set up for Frostmine, and they're absolutely not fearing showers as well as Damara had pushed up. They're now setting up a pinch here, and the bomb has not been allowed to go down. Eventually, it's going to fall to the hands of King Cap as he finds the final 2. And we are officially on map point for BTR.
What a round by BTR! From patience itself, they know that RAWRRRR would most likely go for a fake. They have been doing it for a few rounds already, so Bigetron has caught the grasp of the situation where, like, hey, if they're picking us off on the other side of the map, it doesn't mean they're gonna go there. They have been doing this multiple rounds, but this time we're gonna see an op coming out from Madeline. Is gonna be holding on to be long as well, but this time RAWRRRR does not want to play a fake anymore. They do want to go for this, but the tripwire does catch. Be yours, and there goes your duelist.
Yeah, the ciphers have been absolutely phenomenal, absolutely lights out, and perhaps it might just be lights out for this map as well, as RAWRRRR are now just 2 players away from losing this, but it may just be a clutch, it might just be an ace! Dubai holds down Hoka all on his own and needs absolutely no help whatsoever, and keeps the hopes alive for RAWRRRR on map number 1.
When all hopes seems lost for the side of RAWRRRR, Tupai just shows up and says, "Hey guys, I got your back. I'm gonna just stay here and pick hits." And that's exactly what Tupai did. Gets the ace and secures this very, very crucial round for them, you know, and gets them back into the game. But Bigetron, they're literally on map point still. They are 1 round away from crossing that finish line and taking map number 1, but right now the stun does go out, pushes Damara away. The opening strike comes out as well on default. Damara just gets pushed all the way back at the backside. The smokes comes down. There's nothing that Damara can do but hiding this moment, but eventually gets one onto Manmaway, onto Tupai. 2 kills for himself, but the rest of the team from RAWRRRR, they just stuck.
There's another Damara. That's the spike down. This time around, no clutch might come through as random guys on an island amongst 5 opponents, and he will too fall to the hands of Sayu. And there's the 13th round on board. Almost a flawless victory, but what a map. It practically delivered on every single end. We saw the ciphers go at it. We saw the neon obliterate spaces. We saw the rays fly quite literally over players, and the skies on either side clutching up very important rounds. It quite literally had everything you could have wanted out of Valorant.
I just have one word, which is wow, and this is only our first map of our first series. And we already seen like what RAWRRRR could actually do right now at this point, and Bigetron, like I said, Bigetron's greatest factor, as I've seen for now, is adaptation. They adapted to all those fakes coming out from RAWRRRR. They did not fall for it after a few rounds that went past. They did not fell for it after, and just right now with all those things combined, it's just that Bigetron has just answers and answers and answers from what Raw was trying to do. But it doesn't matter the fact that this is only the first map. We do still have potentially 2 more maps to go for this first series. But other than that, man, like wow, it just surprises me how these two teams are playing right now on this first map, and especially with Roar. They do fell short on this first map, but the performance that they already provided onto this first map is just, it makes me want more to see, wants me to watch more. I want to see what they could do on the second map, in fact.
Yeah, I absolutely want to, but it is gonna be they're gonna be sort of starting on a back foot here, given that this was their map pick as well. The next one is gonna be Pearl, which is gonna be Bigetron Arctic's map pick. So perhaps some nerves might start to come over, but we're gonna have to wait and see if their mental reset sets and if they're able to mount a comeback. But before we do, we are gonna take a short break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more Valorant action.
Hai, nama saya Tiffany Oling Lim dan saya adalah atlet e-sukan Malaysia. Saya telah terlibat dalam dunia e-sukan selama 10 tahun. Saya juga salah seorang ahli pasukan Malaysia untuk kategori permainan Dota 2 yang telah memenangi pingat emas di Commonwealth Esports Championships 2022. Kesihatan seringkali dikaitkan dengan prestasi pemain sukan. Tetapi di dalam konteks e-sukan pula, adakah aplikasi sains dan perubatan juga diambil berat? Memperkenalkan NASDAQ. NASDAQ adalah garis panduan pembangunan sukan elektronik kebangsaan. NASDAQ merupakan garis panduan spesifik yang dibangunkan bagi memperincikan tindakan-tindakan yang menyokong pelaksanaan strategi-strategi yang terkandung di bawah Plan Strategik Sukan Elektronik yang telah dilancarkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. Kita tahu bahawa industri ini sangat popular dan berkembang dengan pesat. Walau bagaimanapun, penyelidikan saintifik mengenai implikasi kesihatan dan prestasi atlet e-sukan masih di peringkat awal. Oleh sebab itu, Kementerian Belia dan Sukan dengan kerjasama Institut Sukan Negara telah mewujudkan garis panduan bagi penggunaan sains dan perubatan sukan kepada penggiat industri e-sukan. Di peringkat komuniti, pendedahan dan pemahaman mengenai aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan dapat membentuk komuniti yang sihat, cergas dan harmoni. Atlet e-sukan Malaysia juga dapat mencapai kejayaan berasaskan aplikasi evidence-based approach di pertandingan e-sukan peringkat antarabangsa. Dan di peringkat industri, perkembangan aplikasi sains dan perubatan sukan dapat memberi kesan positif untuk mengembangkan bakat-bakat e-sukan. Ini pastinya akan menaikkan lagi profesionalisme dalam kalangan atlet e-sukan, selari dengan penggunaan sains dan perubatan dalam sukan konvensional yang telah lama diterapkan. Topik-topik yang terkandung di dalam teras 6 adalah kecergasan fizikal dan pemulihan, pengurusan kecederaan muskuloskeletal dalam e-sukan, pemakanan, kesihatan penglihatan dan pendengaran, dan aplikasi psikologi dan kesejahteraan mental. Topik-topik yang terkandung di dalam teras 6 adalah kecergasan fizikal dan pemulihan, pengurusan kecederaan muskuloskeletal dalam e-sukan, pemakanan, kesihatan penglihatan dan pendengaran, dan aplikasi psikologi dan kesejahteraan mental. Jadi, bagaimana topik-topik tersebut dapat membantu para pemain dan pasukan? Yang pertama, memastikan para pemain berada di dalam keadaan fizikal yang optimum. Yang kedua, mengelak dan merawat kecederaan-kecederaan umum. Yang ketiga, pemain juga perlu memastikan pemakanan terjaga. Yang keempat, penjagaan mata dan telinga sebagai alat utama untuk bersaing. Dan yang terakhir, memastikan para pemain dan pasukan mempunyai kekuatan dan kesihatan mental yang tinggi. Itulah dia sedikit penerangan mengenai aplikasi sains dan perubatan sukan dalam e-sukan. Bagi memastikan pembangunan atlet dan bakat yang mampan, penggunaan teras ini amatlah disyorkan supaya mereka semua dapat berlatih dan bersaing dengan keadaan fizikal dan mental yang paling optimum. Untuk mengetahui lebih lanjut mengenai National Esports Development Guideline atau Nasdaq Teras 6 dan teras-teras lain, layari www.nasdaq.my. Kementerian Belia dan Sukan mengalu-alukan sebarang maklum balas dan cadangan bagi penambahbaikan Nasdaq.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Vortex Eden Jam. You're back with me, Shadowbanjo. Alongside with me today is gonna be none other than Inflict himself. We just witnessed a banger of a first map between Bigetron and also RAWRRRR. We have seen what RAWRRRR is capable of doing, and man, Tupai, the guy.
Oh. He does not need any space, he does not need any help, and when you need him to show up, he will show up. That 1 versus 5 at such a crucial point as well, when they were facing off against map point.
I think there is slight technical issues, but nonetheless, basically, ladies and gentlemen, we just witnessed an intense first map already. Right now we're heading on to map 2, which is going to be setting foot onto Pearl, one of the maps that not a lot of teams want to be playing on, but at the same time is going to be a fun one to watch. And with current meta going on, I think I'm predicting I will be seeing an Astra, I will be seeing a KO. Killjoy is a must, but this time I'm excited to see what Bigetron would do against RAWRRRR this time, and I want to see what RAWRRRR would do versus Bigetron, because right now they only played the first map. Nobody knows where nobody knows how RAWRRRR plays right now, but they do know how to play on buy, but they certainly have to take a guessing onto Pearl. Agents are being locked in as we speak. Neon, Fade, Astra, Killjoy, and us, and I'm thinking KO. For decided Bigetron, but for RAWRRRR, pretty basic. They're still running the Neon and Breach, but no surprises there. But at this, I mean, this is the first game running Neon onto a map like Pearl. But yeah, this is the first time seeing BRs running Neon instead of that Raze. But other than that, things are looking fine and dandy coming into this second map. So chat, place your predictions. If you're in Twitch chat, place your predictions. But also at the same time, please do drop by into the other platforms. If you guys haven't witnessed it, we are streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. But before we head into this banger of a series, of course, I'd like to thank our lovely sponsors, Colorful Malaysia, for sponsoring the tournament, our strategic partner, ESI and KBS, and also supported by Rakan Muda and Rakan Digital Malaysia. Thank you all so much for supporting this event and making this event more grand. And right now, 9 seconds left. Things are still hovering for the side of RAWRRRR. They're still planning it out about. They do run a Cypher instead of the Killjoy. Oh, and I believe my casting partner is back. Is he there though? But yep. Pearl being into playing the second map. Will Bigetron take this second map away and making it 2-0 for this best of 3, or will RAWRRRR retaliate and eventually bring us to a third map? We never know, as Tupai actually is going to be on the Phoenix, which surprisingly is going to be a very popular pick right now due to the changes. Hot Hands right now being a passive ability. So refreshable ability after 2 kills is going to be splendid for him to sustain throughout the maps, throughout the whole fights. Maybe encountering some 1v2s, or just survivability is already a plus. But nonetheless, this is going to be a whole new territory right now for the side of RAWRRRR, because they do need to face up against Bigetron as the Mara gets tagged up pretty low and things go heavy on this mid fight. And things are starting to look so good for Bigetron, but RAWRRRR will fight back. And they will bite back as the rest of the members from Bigetron, they are running away down onto Link. They're ready to fight this as Valley takes that running guy from Krauser, but Classic gets one. A little high and low coming in from the side of Bigetron, but they just barely escapes from the concussion. Krauser in this 1v2 still has full HP to work with though, but for the side of Sayo, not a lot left to work with. Let's go for that long rotate back onto CT for this retake. Slowly but surely inching forward bit by bit. The side of BTR, I think they're not wary of this. They think that Krauser is actually going from B long. But Krauser slowly sneaking on CT. Time is not on his side. Throws out the smoke, was an Astron, but back there as Frostmine says no. You wanna try to go for this retake and we'll deny it, and pistol round does go to Bigetron once again. So far, I don't think they've lost their pistol rounds since that first map. And right now, they're just shifting the momentum towards this by King Kappa already landing himself a Vandal. Madeline as well getting himself a Vandal. Rest of the side of RAWRRRR, they do have Shadows and Classics to work with, but I think we need production to have like a classic kill counter, because there's so much classic kills at this point. You might rival the Sheriff at this point. Who needs a Sheriff? All you need is a classic. Free gun makes wonders happen. But this time we're going to be seeing Bigetron going for that B push. Certainly you do not want to go for that A push due to you having guns with long range advantage, and they just going to run it down. But they don't know where King Kappa is. He's going to go for that late rotate back onto B main, but the rest of the members from Bigetron has already secured site. BRs. Will he believe in charge though? He does get stunned, he has to back away. KO Molly does come through as well. Magmao
Spike planted.
still has to stun though. They could go for this retake actually, but Classic Sheriff is going to be hard, but it's still very doable with 5v5. Gravity Well does come in, Smoke's being thrown out. Madeline just stays on top of that box, gets one, will get two. As Krauser misses all his shots onto him, Madeline will get the third. Will it be an ace though? Will they give it to him? Seize just comes out. Magmao sees for eternity, flash goes out, trying to delay this.
Where are you?
They do want to force Bigetron to just lose as much guns as they can, but they're not giving an inch, they're not giving anything. Oh, but BR still does get the third. Madeline gets the fourth. Will he get the ace though? As Magmao will safely say die with the spike. 2-0. By losing 2 guns, not too bad for the side of Bigetron. They still have guns to work with, but at this time forward, not looking too good for the side of RAWRRRR. Losing the first 2 rounds, but this time we can see an Odin being brought out. That's very interesting. Coming from Neon as well. I would think that maybe the Odin would be on the hands of maybe Random Guy, maybe with Krauser, but Neon though, it's gonna be something interesting to watch. Madeline does have the null command active. Very powerful ultimate that shuts down all the utilities around the area. And with this execute though, I think they might just use it, but Tamara gets the first kill, but Magmao trades it back onto Link. Just slowly starts back away, but the rest of the members from Bigetron is safely on securing the site. Oh, Krauser sneaks behind, but couldn't get past Sayo.
Spike planted.
Just locking down those angles, and Dios will be going with this reaching with the rest of the team, and it's not looking too good as no command gets popped out as well. No utils can be used for this retake. It's gonna be hard for them as Sayo and Madeline at the same time getting a kill each for themselves. Dior slides in with the Odin, sprays it down, will get yours with the Madeline, but not get a kill to King Kappa as he takes him down for that trade. 3-0. Not looking good for Roar as they have to go for this eco round yet again. Side of Bigetron though, they are very wealthy in terms of economy. But Be Yours, one orb away from overdrive, could make something out of that to happen. But other than that, the Bigetron very comfy, so far.
Right there.
3 rounds ahead.
There.
Right now, Raw just have to make do what's swift. They just have to find a way to deal with this aggression, but they can't. They do put down 3 stars at the same time onto A main. Manma still has the stun, still has the aftershock as well to deny any entries coming in forward. And this time, I think Bigetron decides to take it a little bit slow, not rushing into anything. Literally not rushing into anything at all. Decides to take their time slowly to bait out where the positions that Roar is holding. But other than that, things are relatively silent right now. No one's making any sudden moves. Bios does hear out where the turret is. But are they aware of where King Kappa is though? They do take down the turret and King Kappa just moves a little bit forward. Will not catch anyone yet though, but site has been taken by Bigetron yet again. Nothing much Roy could actually do at this point.
Planted.
You know, due to them having shadows only. But Magmal does get a kill on King Kappa and there's one Vandal for him. Bior still has a Bucky in play.
Right there.
I think they're very aware of that. Bior's sliding into his death as he sprays him down, and Sayo eventually picked Magmal off, getting that final kill, and 4-0 Bigetron starting out strong on this attack. Roar has no answer just yet for this aggression being provided by Bigetron itself. Also, Overdrive still not. Overdrive is already up for the side of Roar, but will they use it and make a play though? I guess they will. You see, we can see Bios actually moving up onto B long already. Will they make a play with Tupai though? But Tupai so far not having a good game for himself, but hopefully this is only the 4th round. Still more rounds to go. This time, Fault Line goes forward. They're actually making a play, and Bios does get one though, but gets traded out immediately. Are they inching them for this B push? I think so. They do have that. They do have that advantage already because there's one man down onto B. They might want to go for this. Probably just go out. They do have to check that corner though onto Pillar. Matt Moxley shoots off the crowd, denying the info and the catching where Tupai is. Flash just goes out. Tupai is still not moving an inch though. He should be able to peek out in time, make a play, but he just gets pulled out by the gravity well. What a play from Frost. Just Tupai gets taken out immediately. Not giving him the slightest chance to actually make a play forward, but Madmal, actually random guy will get a kill onto Sayo and gets 2 for himself.
Can't use that.
Denying this entry coming in from Bigetron. But King Kappa just being the menace to society he is. You know that does come out though, the spot out where the remaining members from the Bigetron are, but Madmal does not care.
30
This turns into
left.
1v2. Roar having the upper hand. Will Frost might be able to clutch this though, but gets one. Will Madmal get the second? Oh, the timing. Frostmite actually sneaks past when Madmal is, and Madmal looks the other way. No! A supposed winnable round for Roar just gets denied by Frostmite.
Right there.
The timeout will be called for the side of Roar. They have to stop right there. You know, they're losing 5 rounds in a row. They have to just stop and recollect themselves on how do they want to deal with BTR's executions at this point. So far, they couldn't really do anything. They just couldn't actually. They just won't have an answer. They just don't have an answer for the pushes coming out from BTR with the gravity well being used so well. And also Madeline throwing out those flashes at the same time, just allowing Damara to get as much space as he can. Just couldn't do anything. And right now they're just not even holding side anymore. They just decide to hold. If they're playing A, they're holding on to Art, maybe holding on to Backstab. And they just don't want to be on that side when Bigetron executes. So this is just insanity coming from Bigetron, having this banger of a first half already. Not even the first half. This only like this is only the 6th round. He's not coming into the 12th round yet. This time, call out being called by Raw. And hopefully this call out will help them tremendously in their upcoming efforts on actually denying what Bigetron is trying to do. Hopefully they have an answer for this aggression thing that's being pushed out from Bigetron. But can't count Roar out just yet. It's only the 5th round. Camera does immediately get destroyed. If they don't know, but will they know there's a trip down onto A main? Assuming they do know, the flash just comes out, but the movement coming up from Damara just decides to toy with them. The overdrive just come out, and US gets 2. He will go for more though. As overdrive will still be in play, but he gets seized on to place, and Kid Kappa just peeks around the corner with the flank, and it's all left to Krauser in his 1v3, only with a Bucky in hand as well. I don't believe he has a sheriff, so he has to, make these long range fights with a classic.
Obscuring vision.
Other than that, things are not looking too good for Roar at this point, as King Kappa just being the Rat King. Just needs to run every single corner and nook and cranny that he can find to just outmaneuver you, outposition you, and so far Bigetron playing a very, very superb game. Just leading the charge. Damara leading the charge with the rest of the team supporting him on those entries. There's nothing stopping BTR right now. They just couldn't find a way to stop them. Even though they had that cipher, even though they had those cipher chips, that they just couldn't stop that explosive power coming up from Bigetron.
Where are you?
On does go out. Does not spot any of the Honto, but Damara with the overdrive on his own gets taken down by Tupai immediately. And this might be a chance. That opening that Roar need. But at the side of BTR, they do get sight. So they have to go for this retake, and they're just trying to see where King Kappa is. Bios does find him eventually, but couldn't react to it, and the seize comes through. He just couldn't move.
Last player
One by one as the members from Roar fall, and the last to fall would be Krauser. 7-0. This is not something that I was expecting in this second half. Something I don't think anyone would have expected coming into the second half. But boy, does BTR came to play. And right now, Raw, they have to force themselves to go for this buy with these light shields. Even though they had like a very struggling start. I thought it would be the end, but it's not really going well for them coming into this 8th round. They do have overdrive. They do have rolling thunder to work with. No, not overdrive. Sorry, running back. Right now, Damar just slides on the side with the gravity well. The assist of the gravity well, pulling him closer and closer to what Batman was trying to shoot. He's actually throws his aim off. Right now, the rest of the members of War, the running back being used as well, just couldn't do anything. As Bigetron just shuts them down one by one, but Tupai with the clutch! The man you could count on with the 4K to close out the round. And that's what Roar needed. And maybe this specific play coming up to buy that specific round could actually shift things towards Roar's side right now. But economy wise, not looking too good though, because Bigetron, they just have been winning and winning and winning, and for this round, if Roar does win this round, we might be seeing a potential 7-5, but oh no. Just immediately just deny for this aggression, but the rolling thunder does come out, but they're not committing. They just get stunned. They just get stunned as well. And if it was a lasting stun from Damara, things not looking too good for Roy yet again. Not a body being fell on that A main. It's time to go for the mid push though. Bigetron still have the man advantage, and Krauser just stuck on B main, holding B main actually with the judge. Krauser still
Concealment.
willingly and patiently hold this. Oh, he's with the judge though. Will he catch King Kappa? No, he will not. As King Kappa will take him down. And goes on to mid. It's actually... You eventually catch Matt Mao if Matt Mao isn't careful enough. The spike does go down on the side, but there's nothing that Roar could actually do right now. They're separated in this 2v5 and 2v4. Maybe they could do as much economical damage as they can. Maybe get 1 or 2 kills. But so far as winning the round, it's a very slight chance, but
Last
still
player
doable. But will
standing.
they want to do as King Kappa just catches the time, not to Matt Mao. Couldn't really count this guy out. Tupai gets one, but the timers slowly ticking down as Astra will finally take Tupai away. Frostmind, the last kill, 8-1. 8-1 on this first half. It's closing in on the 10th. It's closing in onto those 12 rounds, and it's only the 10th round. And boy, oh boy, things are not looking too good for Roar. As BTR is just showing dominance throughout this first map. Oh! But nonetheless, coming to this 10th round, things just are not looking too good for Roar at this point. Roar has nothing to reply to this aggression, as they reply with the aggression of their own this time, but BTR just says no, as they will get this flawless round out of the way. They're trying to make something happen out of this eco round, maybe surprising them, but that's all she wrote. 9-1.
I'm out of here.
Oh boy,
I should play some Astro
Roar
Stars
is
in
just
this
not
race.
having a good time. But so yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you are tuning in, this is our second map of our first series. Do remember to drop. Do remember, drop all the platforms. Some love. We're streaming right now on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. So if you can't really catch the stream on Twitch, you can catch out on the other 2 platforms. The pod does go out. Coming to this round, be yours. Decides to back away with the overdrive coming in, but not ready to fight 3 people at once though. Damara, be yours is incredibly low, and King Kappa coming here for that link. Going to just get denied from Dubai. Things are starting to look bright for Roar, but that A main not looking too bright. It's the future dimmers. Malin gets picked up by
Last player
Frostmind, making
standing.
this to a 3v1 already, as be yours will fall. It's up to Krauser in this 1v3. Oh, and yeah, so technically this just happened, but right now we have Lod
Spike
as
planted.
my lovely partner for the night.
Whoa, how did I get here? I Omen ulted into the production. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Not only you almost, I think you just neon slided your way into.
Last
the-
round.
Oh yeah,
For the
right.
switch.
Of course, that's the current meta. Of
It's
course,
the
of
neon
course,
meta,
of
so
course.
yeah, neon is everywhere. I've been seeing neon plays from first map right now to the second map. I just couldn't get enough because neon is just so fast-paced and high octane.
She's particularly strong. It's been interesting to watch her in a lot of maps. I think seeing a neon on Pearl has definitely been a curiosity of mine, but never something fulfilled. So the fact that I'm seeing it these days, it's a bit odd. Usually you wouldn't think it would work, but yeah, there you go, just sliding in right there and then. Even though they get picked, it's still just so much pressure.
Damara, since the first map, was not having a lot of good rundowns coming in from him, especially on mine. He was having a lot of aggressive pushes, running it down, but not really rewarding. But at the same time, Malik does take out Tupai's clone, the running back, and Roar just could not do anything. Coming to this last round of the half, they just could not respond to what BTR is doing all the time. And King Kappa being that rat. Being that rat. They just couldn't respond to where King Kappa is going.
Spike planted.
Well, rats have to be exterminated somehow. Pros are already with 1 into this 1v3. Now has 2 more to find. Oh, even the lockdown's gonna try and secure it as well. They don't want any sort of mistakes, anything happening for this round. Oh, a little bit of a jump spot happening over there, up over the roof. Crozer was spotted, so now they can just play back a little bit more. Shoulder spotted just ever so slightly, and Sayu has to back up just a little bit. But there's two angles that Crozer has to watch out for. Cosmic Divide is put down, but his back is shown over to Kappa, and it's a 3K for him in the round.
Coming to this 11-1 on that first half just shows that, you know, Bigetron did not came here to only play, they came here to win. And they're just showing that this is such a turnaround. You know, on that first map, I don't know what you were watching, the first map it was pretty close, but in this map particularly, just Bigetron is dominating the whole way onto attack, and right now things are swapped. But I think I want to ask your opinion a lot. You know, in the map like Pearl, what do you think? Do you think the attackers have the advantage or the defenders have the advantage most of the time?
I would say Pearl is one of those maps where it comes down to two things. How proactive are you at mid control if you're playing the defender side? Because if you have a lot of mid control, you have a lot of ways to kind of pressure both lanes out and try and push them back ever so slightly. Depends on the composition too, right? But when it comes to mirror matchups, and most of the time Pearl is played via post plant. Oh, that is rough for Biors there. Crozer matches it up by taking out the other Neon as well. Oh, Madeline has to try and reset the Sheriffs, but it's not going to happen. Going down now, so now into the 2-on-3. And this is what I'm going to be talking about. This is the post plant thing, right? This is where Pearl kind of shines in that sense. If you can set up a perfect post plant, it becomes so much easier to deal with. And Crozer shows exactly why that's the case. A 4-piece in the round for him, and the pistol is secured for him as well.
Wow, I mean this is the first ever pistol round in this whole series that, you know, RAWRRRR actually managed to clear, because for the previous pistol rounds, Bigetron was just dominating all throughout the whole game. But right now, I think I'm starting to see you know, a glimmer of hope coming up from RAWRRRR. They might be able to, you know, make this game closer and closer, but it is a long way to go because they're down 10 rounds. But this time, I think the man to watch out for will be Tupai at this instance, because Tupai, he's been, you know, performing superbly well. You know, in the previous map, he had a 1v5, and in this map, he had a 1v4. Eventually, got them that one round that they needed on defense. But this time, Bigetron just is starting to deny the fact that RAWRRR could able to come back, but Tupai and Crozer will take both members from Bigetron out. They're just pushing it. They do not give a crap.
That's a bit ambitious from Tupai, but it doesn't even matter. His team cleans it up just nicely. And yeah, you know what? I do appreciate players like Tupai being able to play a Phoenix into a Pearl. We've seen Phoenix being picked up for this map multiple times, especially months and months ago when this was in rotation prior in the VCTs, and we saw the likes of Paper Rex picking up a Phoenix here, right? It just allows for so much more aggression, and the flash stones that are available to you when you're playing Phoenix are just so detrimental to how you can play around and stop an entire team from pushing aside.
And also with the rework construction kill classes, but before we get into that, as the Mara just gets stuck by his own stun against some falling down to low HP, and trades are going too fast onto that A main, as it's now down to a 3v3. It's only not even 10 seconds into the round, as Tupai will still be alive, does get the orb for his running back though. But speaking about Phoenix, yeah, like the rework Phoenix, I think a lot more players are starting to pick him up, because due to the fact that you can just keep sustaining yourself, you know, with 2 kills, you know, just heal yourself back up, or we've been trying to deny a lot of area control for coming off from people. But yeah, especially the running back, it's pretty, if you use it well enough, you can actually deny a lot of space, you know, for retakes or maybe even post plans and whatnot. But this time around, things are starting to turn ever so closely, because BTR responded back as King Kappa yet again with these late flanks, late lurks. They just couldn't catch King Kappa, and King Kappa is, I think, literally in their heads.
Yeah, and again, that's just good positioning from him. So now up to Crozer again, and he's been feeling it lately. So we'll have to see if he can actually pull this off. They are looking the right way. First peek is going to come in. Oh, but he times the smoke just wrong. A second off, and he gets peeked for it. And now BTR on match point.
Match point.
Match point and series point for them. which I honestly would have thought Roar would actually surprise
Should I
me
play
and
some
surprise
stars
you
in
as
this
well coming into this
reality?
match, because they did surprise all of us in that first map, but this time they're not looking too good. I don't know what's happening with them. Maybe they're just having trouble to deal with a breach of Neon. Sorry, not a breach of Neon, but a Neon itself alone. But with Madeline's flashes have been coming through and the util coming up from Frostmine, it's just superb. That actually just denies a lot of space coming out, denies a lot of space that Roar could play in. Right now, as we said, hotline and running it in. Be yours. Aftershock does deny where he's gonna push. Oh no! The Concustus comes out. He's stuck on the backside. Prowler does go in. He has a bucky, but he couldn't make use of it.
Caught mid pump. That's not where you want to be, but back to back on the other side of the wall, and it just ends just like that. Gets barrel stuffed and then turned around into a shotgun. BTR take it home.
Man, taking it home in such dominating fashion is just it's just a statement. It's just a statement to say that hey, we might have a rough start on our first map, but second map we're here to show that hey, we're here to play, we're here to win, and even though we are expecting BTR to win, but sometimes we can't really count out the qualifying teams though, because they have proven themselves. They fall all the way from the qualifiers to be able to play on this playoffs. But nonetheless, GG's well played to both teams, and congratulations Bigetron for actually moving forward. And man, I'm just speechless. I'm just speechless, Lot. And good seeing you, Lot. You look good.
Yeah, you look good too, man. How you been?
Been fine.
All right. So yeah, honestly, looking at the stat line, even though I kind of joined late, Frostmine, man. The one thing about Pearl, just to kind of give this a small little rundown, Pearl has been famously just superior for smokes players, and yeah, you're seeing Frostmine put up 17 and 4 here. That is just so much more impact. And Crozer didn't do half bad either. Started waking up towards the other ladder of the half. And it's just so much deception, so much position gain for your team. And when you can play around those smokes, play around the advantages given to you, and set up your team properly, oh, dude, when you're playing smokes, it's so fun on Pearl.
Yeah, as well. Tupai is definitely a player to watch out for. Even though they couldn't get past Bigetron, but definitely, as the tournament's name's already been stated, it's a hidden gem. Tupai showed that he is a hidden gem amongst pool of players from the qualifiers. He showed that hey, sometimes even though we're not competing at the highest level, we're still competing. And also in the fact that he showed a very surprising performance coming into this series, specifically with the amount of clutches that he has, the amount of discipline that he has showed, and adaptation as well coming out from this moment. It just makes it much more exciting to watch, and it just makes Valorant more exciting to watch as well. But nonetheless, me and La are going to be taking a short break, and we'll see you guys on the next series that's going to be coming up.
Been trying to change what I've been trying to say. Words don't come straight from my head to my mouth. It's such a shame that it fell out of place. Was never could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more?
When I slow down, drown out every sound but the bass. Subwoofer in a party, knock 'em out, sorry if I'm through the place. You won't tell us to go out and couple talking that ain't fake. Everybody looking nobody
She stole a smile and my heart responded. She's everything I never knew I wanted. And money won't buy her happiness. Yeah, she's my kind of glamorous. Natural beauty, what it's all about. Tell something to me, can't figure it out. I never thought that I would find someone that I can't resist. This might be as close to heaven as I will ever get. I see perfection and a heart of gold. Always got my attention, beautiful soul. First time feeling rush. She's laid back and catch you up. A real homebody, it's wonderful. Yeah. I never thought that I would find someone that I can't resist. This might be as close to heaven as I will ever get. I see perfection and a heart of gold. Always got my attention, beautiful soul. Someone that I can't resist. This might be as close to heaven as I will ever get. I see perfection and a heart of gold. Always got my attention, beautiful soul.
Been trying to change what I've been trying to say. Words don't come straight from my head to my mouth. It's such a shame that it fell out of place. wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. I wish that I could change what you wanted. Why we always looking for more? Why we always looking for more?
When I start down, drown out every sound but the bass. Subwoofer in the party, knock 'em out, sorry, I'ma through the place. You gon' tell me to go like a couple times, that ain't say. Everybody, nobody,
She stole a smile and my heart responded. She's everything I never knew I wanted. And money won't buy her happiness. Yeah, she's my kind of glamorous. Natural beauty, what it's all about. Tell something to me. Can't figure it out.
Hey, saya Roslinda Emran atau lebih dikenali sebagai Miss Ros dan saya adalah seorang ibu kepada 6 orang anak dan juga merupakan seorang gaming creator. Saya telah berkecimpung di dalam dunia isukan lebih daripada 4 tahun. Pemantauan dan perlindungan kepada kanak-kanak dalam dunia isukan sudah perlu diambil berat mulai daripada sekarang kerana mereka adalah pelapis untuk industri ini. Memperkenalkan NASDAQ. NASDAQ adalah garis panduan pembangunan sukan elektronik kebangsaan. NASDAQ merupakan garis panduan spesifik yang dibangunkan bagi memperincikan tindakan-tindakan yang menyokong pelaksanaan strategi-strategi yang terkandung di bawah pelan strategi sukan elektronik yang telah dilancarkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. Adalah penting untuk menghormati penglibatan kanak-kanak. Dalam video ini, saya akan membincangkan prinsip-prinsip utama dan langkah-langkah untuk memastikan kesejahteraan mereka. Tanggungjawab pemegang taruh untuk melindungi kanak-kanak. Setiap individu yang terlibat dalam aktiviti isukan bertanggungjawab untuk mengawal interaksi kanak-kanak bagi tujuan melindungi keselamatan mereka. Ini untuk memastikan persekitaran sukan yang selamat dan kondusif selaras dengan kod sukan selamat yang telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. Saranan di dalam garis panduan ini adalah penambahan kepada saranan yang telah digariskan di dalam kod sukan selamat. Perbuatan yang dilarang ketika aktiviti e-sukan. Semua pihak yang terlibat dalam aktiviti e-sukan termasuk seorang kanak-kanak tidak boleh melakukan sebarang kegiatan seksual, membuat komen-komen seksual, menceritakan gurauan yang berunsurkan seksual atau memberikan komen tentang anggota tubuh badan orang lain dengan cara yang eksplisit dengan niat yang tidak baik. Tidak boleh berkongsi bahan eksplisit berunsurkan seksual atau keganasan atau membantu dalam apa jua cara untuk memberikan akses bahan kepada kanak-kanak di bawah umur sama ada secara langsung atau tidak langsung. Tidak boleh juga terlibat dalam perbualan yang boleh menjurus kepada perbualan yang ganas, lucah atau sensitif. Orang dewasa pula tidak boleh melibatkan kanak-kanak di bawah umur untuk terlibat dalam perbualan kecuali atas alasan pendidikan, programatik atau profesional. Latihan kepada pengurusan kelab dan penganjur acara. Semua ahli pengurusan kelab dan penganjur acara termasuk pekerja, pengurus pasukan, kaki tangan, freelancer dan sukarelawan harus dilatih mengenai polisi dan isu yang berkaitan dengan keselamatan. NASDAQ menyarankan agar latihan ini dijalankan oleh para profesional perundangan yang dilatih di dalam bidang yang melibatkan hak kanak-kanak ataupun pakar motivasi yang mampu memberikan penerangan di mana latihan tersebut hendaklah berkaitan proses dan tindakan berikut. Yang pertama, mengesan dan melaporkan penderaan atau pengabaian. Yang kedua, menguruskan dan memahami tingkah laku kanak-kanak. Yang ketiga, prosedur tata tertib. Yang keempat, mengenal pasti bentuk gangguan fizikal, mental, emosi dan seksual atau gangguan lain-lain yang menyalahi undang-undang. Yang kelima, memahami proses untuk mendapatkan persetujuan daripada ibu bapa dan penjaga. Yang keenam, cara yang sesuai untuk bertindak balas dan respon kepada laporan-laporan penderaan dan atau gangguan. Yang ketujuh, protokol keselamatan dan security. Dan yang ke-8, prosedur melaporkan jenayah kepada pihak berkuasa. Had akses kepada individu tertentu. Penganjur acara dan pengurus kelab pasukan digalakkan untuk memperkenalkan kaedah dan peraturan yang menghadkan akses kepada individu tertentu yang mungkin dapat menimbulkan sebarang bentuk kemudaratan kepada kanak-kanak. Taklimat. Pihak yang bertanggungjawab harus menyampaikan taklimat kepada semua peserta dan kanak-kanak mengenai cara-cara untuk berinteraksi dengan betul di antara satu sama lain, termasuk mekanisme membuat laporan sekiranya perkara yang tidak diingini berlaku. Taklimat ini digalakkan untuk dilakukan oleh seorang profesional. Pemantauan. Pihak yang bertanggungjawab harus memantau aktiviti sukan elektronik yang dilakukan sama ada secara fizikal ataupun dalam talian secara aktif. Aktiviti pemantauan ini adalah penting untuk memastikan bahawa golongan kanak-kanak ini tidak mempunyai risiko untuk dicederakan atau berada dalam keadaan yang membahayakan emosi dan fizikal mereka. Mekanisme pelaporan dan proses sekiranya terdapat pelanggaran undang-undang. Sistem pelaporan adalah penting untuk memastikan bahawa individu dapat melaporkan sebarang kecurigaan yang melibatkan kanak-kanak. Tindakan yang akan diambil hendaklah dipaparkan dan disampaikan secara jelas kepada semua peserta dan pihak yang terlibat dalam aktiviti isukan sekiranya terdapat laporan yang telah dibuat. Laporan yang dibuat juga haruslah disampaikan kepada pihak berkuasa sekiranya terdapat sebarang elemen pelanggaran undang-undang dan tingkah laku jenayah. Penggunaan alkohol, aktiviti perjudian dan bahan-bahan yang terlarang. Penganjur acara dan pengurusan kelab pasukan juga harus memastikan bahawa alkohol dan bahan-bahan lain yang menyalahi undang-undang tidak dibawa ke kawasan aktiviti sukan elektronik dan dilarang untuk menjadi penaja untuk mana-mana pemain, kelab pasukan atau aktiviti e-sukan. Persetujuan bertulis daripada ibu bapa dan penjaga dan data peribadi. Pengurusan kelab pasukan dan penganjur acara harus mendapatkan persetujuan ibu bapa dan penjaga kepada kanak-kanak tersebut sebelum mereka dibenarkan terlibat dalam aktiviti sukan elektronik. Pihak yang mengumpul dan memproses data yang diberikan kepada mereka harus peka dan sensitif terhadap data itu serta wajib untuk mendapatkan persetujuan secara bertulis daripada pemilik data sebelum memproses data tersebut bagi apa-apa tujuan. Dengan mengutamakan hak dan kesejahteraan mereka, kita dapat mencipta persekitaran yang selamat dan inklusif di mana kanak-kanak dapat berkembang dan memberikan sumbangan yang positif. Untuk mengetahui lebih lanjut mengenai National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEC Teras 3 dan teras-teras lain, layari www.nesdec.my. Kementerian Belia dan Sukan mengalu-alukan maklum balas dan cadangan anda bagi menambahbaikan NESDEC.
Alright, hello everyone and welcome back to Vortex Hidden Gem Chapter 2, sponsored by our friends over at Colorful Malaysia. If you're looking for a graphics card to amp up your PC, beef it up when you're swinging someone in Valorant, consider them. And also supported by our friends over at Rakan Muda and Rakan Digital Malaysia. And we also have our strategic partners at ESI, Esports Integrated, and KBS, Kementerian, Belia and Sukan. They talk about the health of our athletes locally. All the esports athletes, get it for the mental, get it for the physical. Regardless, it's very important. I love their message. Make sure you keep tabs on them as well. So, Banjo, best of 3 on the first sector of today.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want? What do you think?
I think that even though, sometimes we expect wins coming out from those invited teams, but at the same time, things might not go that way because qualifying teams that qualify themselves into the playoffs is not what you would expect. Because I think just now we had a topic where because most of these invited teams, they come in, they don't actually have VODs or any reviews to review your opponents, because mostly pro teams will do that. They will just review your opponents, what kind of strats are they using, or what kind of agent composition they're using. Is there any way to counter it? So that is going to be a disadvantage for those invited teams. For qualifying teams, though, it's a huge advantage because, as we saw the previous series on Bind, especially, RAWRRRR threw Bigetron off so hard that Bigetron had to adapt that. But that's why Bigetron is one of the teams that I keep mentioning. Their adaptation is way too good, so RAWRRRR couldn't eventually make things happen. But it's really good to see in these invited teams actually bring something to the table that actually surprises everyone.
Yeah, and honestly, adaptation I think is the best keyword you could have highlighted there. Any pro team, regardless of whatever meta you follow or whatever playstyle you kind of send yourself into, you train on, adaptability has to be the most important thing, I think, as well as a whole team. Just in general, you have to adapt to things on the fly. Every single plan that you make will never make first contact, as they say. And when the bullets start flying, smokes start coming down, raise nades, orbital strikes, harbor wall. Some guy just ran past me, I think with a dog. I think Neon just slid past me. Yeah, it's gonna go haywire.
Yeah,
so adaptability has to be there.
You hear angry controllers say, "I'm back," I ain't dead yet. I'm not out of the game now. I'll be back. And this is what we love about Valorant. Things could get in so hectic. There's so much chaos happening, but still the players are not confused at all. They're still here. They're still there on site to persevere, to deny any more pushes or everything to come up. But nonetheless, this is going to be an exciting series to watch, because apparently this upcoming series is, for the invited team, I think most people would know who they are already. They are one of the few teams that actually has made a name for themselves out there. But this time around, they have to fight it up against the team like Bigetron. They have to be very careful of these qualifying teams, because they just surprise you in a lot of ways. But nonetheless, previously Bigetron Arctic takes the win of that series 2-0, and right now it's up to 7-0. Sorry, I just can't. I'm confused. 0-7 versus ARF Academy is going to be up next in our series, and 0-7 is going to be our invited team for this series. And yeah, why I say that everyone has probably heard of this team, because hey, they're number 1 on that Premier League West Malaysia qualifiers, and also Adept is in top 8 on VCL 2024 MRSG, and is on top 8. And he was playing with Please Don't Fire. These are a bunch of amazing dudes. They're cracked. They're just sharpshooters all the way around. But on the other side, qualified team though, ARF Academy, we could not count out just yet, because I see Mike Zin is placed number 4 on that qualifying rank.
Man, that's crazy.
Individually as well.
Yeah, no, that's insane. And we saw, or at least I saw, the capabilities of just having these players sit in the qualifying ranks, just in the halfway mark. Him sitting at number 4 speaks volumes about his capabilities as a player. And yeah, like you mentioned, 0-7, the invited team. Of course, playing under that PDF roster prior as well. Miz, Toy, Hart, Adept. These are players that are notable if people follow the MYSG VCT Split 2, and they saw them just fight their hearts out completely, no pun intended, just for a spot and a chance for just even more glory. And honestly, I think I believe I saw, last time I casted, I believe I saw Hart playing a lot of Neon, so I'm pretty sure he's pretty happy with how the meta has kind of shifted over.
For him. we're not gonna be surprised if we see Neons running around again, since from the last series, and since from yesterday. I think yesterday you saw your fair share of Neons, and especially Breach as well. I think Breach is kind of becoming a star of the meta as well. Without Neon, there's no Neon, there's no Breach. But most teams will still run Breach with the Neon, but sometimes they run it individually as well, because as Breach individually is a very good agent, a very strong agent. In fact, there's so many ways you could play Breach. You could play aggressively with the fault line, with the aftershocks, just try to deny space for attackers, or maybe even push the defenders away. And right now, coming into this meta specifically, paired up with Neon is going to be indestructible. And right now, we may see a lot of Cloves as well, being preferably chosen over the traditional Omens or maybe even Astras, just because like Clove has more survivability, I would say. And yeah, Smokes does not last that long, but still her kit of being able to survive for a long time and still be able to lay down smokes while she's being taken out, it's just a big game changer, especially if you're committed to executing, or maybe even your opponents are committed to executing on the side.
Yeah, no, once you can, gosh, I forgot the word already.
Yeah.
Once you're in the site, once you're there, and you die there, the smokes just become so useful. You have it there, you can place it down in your death. And originally, I was a bit of a doubter when it came to Clove being even put near this category of players in tier 2, in tier 1. It was just, it didn't seem too viable. It seemed that, maybe you just wanted an Omen for a lot of these cases. It seemed to be better. And then I watched our boys over at RDA, the doctor especially, run the Clove against multiple teams. I'm like, never mind, I'll shut my mouth. This is why I cast. It's like, I don't understand it.
We're not allowed to say anything else, man.
Yeah, it's why I'm here on the desk.
I mean, yeah, same goes. I mean, I had a fair share of bad first impressions on Clove as Smoke at first, but kind of seeing how other players are picking it up and actually make creative plays around the game, and especially with Clove specifically, is just opening my mind, because it's basically, when Clove was first released, it was just another Phoenix, but this time it's more than just that. It's actually like a backup Smoke, probably because she could smoke when she's dead. And also, I think Clove has become like a replacement for some maps that require Viper, if I'm not mistaken. I've seen some pros, I think in NA, in the EMEA, they have been doing that. Other than that, Viper has not become too popular now because due to the nerfs, I would suppose.
Right, yep. So, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Regardless, let's take a look into the vetoes, and we'll see how things shape up. What do you think is going to be played here between both of these teams?
Well, I'm not expecting a split, that's for sure. I'm definitely not expecting a split. Split is out of the way. I think Ascent is going to be out of the way as well.
Fair enough.
Abyss, very likely not to be included in this, because I don't think anyone would want to play Abyss now at this point, even though the map has been out for quite some time. It's just that those mid rotations is gonna be very hard to play around if you have someone that is just consistently running it down onto site, and due to that mid space being so huge, it's hard for defenders to rotate around as well.
Yeah, I think if your game plan in general lies upon you getting into site and doing a post plant, why pick Abyss when you can pick Pearl? I believe,
or Sunset.
Or Sunset. Yeah, so it's hard to justify the Abyss pick. It could slip into a decider, which I wouldn't mind at all, and it would make the most sense. But yeah, like you said, the rotations at mid for Abyss are it's challenging at best.
It's just obnoxious to deal with at some point of the time, because in a map like Abyss is such a huge map that you really have to be if you're defending, you have to be so disciplined. You just can't leave early. The moment you leave too early or you leave too late, on the other side of the map there's just 5 attackers just holding down onto they're just holding down on the side and everything. So it's just obnoxious to deal with. But also at the same time, I think Sunset will most likely be picked, because a lot of people have seen to take a liking to that map. But Pearl, like you mentioned, is going to be a map that's most likely just going to be banned off. I don't think they want to play that, B-long post-plan kind of thing going on, and also A side as well. It's very hard for defenders to retake, especially when the spikes go down. I would also say one of the maps that they really don't want to play would be Bind. Oh, but Haven's taken out of the equation.
Oh, so maybe we might be looking at a Bind here. Bind, in terms of picks for this level of play, it's either someone's first choice or no one's first choice. So it either becomes the first pick or it's the decider. Usually that's the case for Bind. It's a very odd phenomenon with that map. But
yep.
In a way, I do get it. It's one of the older maps to have kind of thrived and lived in this map pool alongside with Ascent. And even with the changes, Bind can be almost your usual go-to kind of Valorant map to kind of play around, or it could be some sort of masterclass, pick apart, play slow type kind of deal, and I think really in terms of like the local scene, the best teams I've seen do that are, somewhere along the lines of DSG, kind of working everything out together on the map and controlling a lot of space, and then utilizing the teleporters and then their specific playstyle to go for fights. And then, of course, formerly Elevate, now Ignite, with Redco being the genius that he is, and just routing his team around, doing these slow plays. You have to. It's honestly, I give props to Redco a lot, simply because he manages to find a whole team in this region that are patient enough for this playstyle.
Yeah. Specifically, we are in our region, we are known to the world to be like the most chaotic players. We don't sit around and wait for things to happen, or maybe even wait for a chance or to get a pick, or maybe even wait. Like, the word wait is not in our dictionary in our region most of the time. We've seen it from the ones who pioneered it, Paper X. We have never seen them just stand there and be able to wait for 50 whole seconds. There's no one else that could do that, I would say. But yeah, have to give props to him. He's a legend right now at point in around our local scene. One of the best players in our region as well. But nonetheless, I think with the coming map bans, I just don't know. I think they might go for. They might go for what's the map? Oh god, I forgot what the map's called. Bind. I think they might want to play Bind, since you already brought that up. Oh, never mind.
Hey, you know what? Everything I talked about like the past 10-15 minutes, I'm gonna rip up this piece of paper because I don't need it. All right, thanks,
yeah, same.
guys.
I think the point that I was trying to make about Abyss was just thrown out the window as well. Seems like we're going to Abyss, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, all right. This should be fun then. I know I ranted about the post-plant meta, but we're also in this kind of meta where sites are taken so fast, and oh my gosh, yeah. You might want to tear the other piece of paper with Split as well. That's your side.
Yeah, I just want to throw these notes out the way. I just don't need these notes anymore. They're just doing everything that I'm predicting, but they're doing the opposite. But yeah, Split's being in the pool now.
They heard us. Surely they heard us.
Yeah, I think they're secretly listening onto our comms. Like, you know what? Let's just prove them wrong. We play these maps. But they did ban out Ascent though.
Okay, yeah, that makes a bit more sense. I've said this before, and again, I don't hate Ascent necessarily. It's always a pleasure to watch. Just kind of, it's homegrown in that sense. Homegrown OG type old brand, and there you go, Bind being the cider. It's Ascent just the bread and butter, but it's getting stale.
Yeah, it's one of the first maps that was officially released with the game, and right now it's been there. I don't think it's ever been removed, if I'm not wrong.
No, I do not think so at all. It's always been there.
Yeah, I think it's one of the few maps that never got removed from the competitive map pool, and right now coming at it. Actually, ARF decides to be on attack on Abyss. I'd like to see how that plays out. And Split will be 7-0's defensive. Oh, they picked defense. Okay, interesting. So this is what I'm talking about. So normally Split, would you rather be on attack first or defense first? Because most teams, they would prefer to be on attack due to the fact that maybe they just need, I don't know. Most teams, they come to mind, okay, we just need 5 rounds and we'll close out the game on defense. But some teams they just like, okay, let's get as much rounds as possible on defense, and we only have to struggle for a few rounds. What do you think?
Oh man, personally, I like relaxing a little bit more when it comes to split. So I'm on the fence of let's play out the attack. You know, it's easier to kind of recuperate yourself and reset on the half going into defense. But at the same time, the other way is also very, very valid. Just, you know, go for as many rounds as possible on your defense because you know it's your best chance, and then play out the attack and struggle there. But you know, you run the risk. Both sides, you run the risk of just, you know, tallying out or taxing out mentally, you know, physically. You get a bit tired. Strats maybe may not align with how you prep for it. And again, split has been out of the map pool for a little bit, so it just being shoved right back in. You know, some teams are happy, some teams are not, and it really just depends on how they prep for it, I think.
Yeah,
and it's down to two things. It's like, okay, if we play split, what duelists are we using? Are we using our Rays, or are we gonna conform and use the Neon?
Yeah, that's also true. I mean, yeah, like you said, you know, preparation comes with a factor, and also I totally agree with you. Like, some teams, they don't really like the map being in the pool yet again, but it's still a very valid map to actually throw off your opponents in a way. Like, normally if you're doing map bans, people will be like, hey, they're not gonna pick split, you know, like, who wants to play split? Maybe they'll ban it off for us and we don't have to think about it. But some people, they just, no, we're permanently picking split against this team because they don't know how, they just don't know what's the answer for our, you know, executes or maybe rotations. They just can't do anything, so we just pick this. It's like a double-edged sword, sort of, because sometimes other teams are prepared to face you in those situations as well. But at the same time, before we talk about split, we have Abyss in our hands and on our plates as well. So I think Jet is most preferably picked here. I don't think that Neon is fine here, but yeah, Jet is, I think it's a must due to map being so big, and also at the same time, you know, you have all those long hallways and angles through a mid or a main. You can just put it up there and you're good to go.
Yeah, I mean, we'll just take a look straight into the agent select if possible here. Already, at least I'll keep everyone updated. Yep. I'm seeing quite the interesting possible lineups here.
Yeah,
we're seeing the KO and Gecko being picked. So this is pretty standard, I would say, in terms of this level of play, having both of these initiators here. Mm-hmm. At the same time, though, it kind of tells you their game plan of how they want to take a side, right? Yeah, the defender side going for the Sova also makes sense. Sova is very good on Abyss. You have a few cubbies, these nook and crannies around the back end of the site that are so dangerous. They are default positions, yes, but sometimes you really don't want to chance a default position and not look that way, because someone might still be there, and they can just wreck your team as they're pushing in.
Yeah, so also you want to take that chance. You really want to take that chance, you know. But all right, so far, I'm seeing they are hovering the Gecko. I don't think they want to commit to it. Oh, they are. They're committing to it. So
yeah.
Running double in instead of I think. Oh, this team cup is interesting because Sova is the obviously is a good choice. Paired up with the breach as well, they will have a lot of information and area control if they would want to. But Gecko, on the other hand, the best part is they don't have to physically go onto site for that spike plan. That's one thing that they are, you know, they kind of be like, okay, you know, maybe we just don't have to commit too much bodies onto site, so let's just get Wingman to do his job and we can just hold back. Go back to the post plan, don't have to do anything outrageous, I would say.
I mean, in the sense of Gecko, right? I love his just, you can be so much more aggressive with Gecko, because you can throw your molly, assuming you're not using it for post plant, you can use your molly straight up to take certain spots away from the defending team. Throw down Little Bro, and then Little Bro does his thing, and then you have an extra gun up for the site take, that is the most important part. You have trade capabilities that are so much higher.
Yeah, as we can see, we can see 0-7 already. They're just holding down mid. They're just taking all the space that they can, but they aren't aware that ARF Academy are just literally running themselves outside. You can see the wingman, low bro, is down to go plant down the spike. Oh, he get taken down. Oh no!
I got the spike.
Well, that's Heart too. They lost their initiator, so no flashes, no fault lines, or anything of the sort to try and take this back. Bullet's still up here. But he's keeping himself hidden. Oh, and the flank is just instantly denied. Snyder and Sushi take Miz and Adept out almost instantly, but here's Bullet. He strikes from the shadows up above. Takes down only just Wish, so now left into this 1v4 for Toys. I've seen this man do incredible things, but off the bat, this might be really hard to do. He's peeking once, and already there's 2 heads there available for him. Crollo, he's trying to sneak up on this, trying to get this timing. And yeah, barrel shown instantly, and Crollo takes out Toys. Pistol round goes the way of the attacking team onto ARF Academy.
Man, ARF Academy just showed his like literally, I just mentioned this, you just have to throw, all you have to do is just throw Wingman in. If Wingman successfully gets the plant, even though that didn't happen on that round because they did take out the Wingman eventually, but at the same time, you're forcing your opponents to take out Wingman. You're forcing them to just put one gun onto that specific position that you just can't do anything else unless you are fast enough to react to it. I don't doubt these players would have slow reactions. I think they always have the best amount of utmost best performances that they can have, but sometimes it's just a hassle to deal with, utilities like Wingman, and you have to deal with Dizzy as well. But on the same time, what a shot by Miz.
I thought he was dead there. I saw the animation, he was still pulling out the Sheriff, but he just manages to draw it out just in time, land the headshot, and now the push has been halted completely. 4 players stacked up on this site. They have to try and reconsider this or just hold their breath. Wait for a little bit. Keep things quiet for now before you try and strike this back. You have a whole minute left on this clock before you attempt to do so.
They still have 2 flashes to work with though on the KO, so nothing too shabby about it. They still have suffocations as well. They do have the advantage here because they have the guns. They just have to go up against sheriffs and everything. So right now, Heart is holding down the fault line. Any sudden movements, they're gonna get stunned because they're all converging down onto this one hallway, and they are. And this is gonna swing out a push, but Sushi don't get the trade, and Crollo takes down Miz, and Wish takes out Toys. My God, this is not good.
All the utility just displaced them so badly. You can tell they were ready. They were so ready for the fight, but one flash goes off, a little bit of a jiggle peek goes their way, and that is pretty much it. Heart takes that full swing and it collapses from that point on. And yeah, Bullet just left all alone here trying to get his fight in, but it doesn't even matter. Wish is going to end him down. So 2 rounds on the way. We should be looking at guns now for 0-7.
Oh, I thought ARF was gonna be having that round in the bag. I mean, due to the fact that they do have the better guns, but at the same time, man, Heart holding down onto that fault line, right down onto A main as well. Sorry, B main as well. So they couldn't really do anything after they got stunned. But man, like that kind of stun that goes out, I thought it was done for ARF, but suddenly just turned it around with just pure aim, I guess. But at this point, yeah, like coming into this, they 0-7, they have the better guns, but they just can't afford to lose any of them right now. And I think it's Miz right now, slowly pushing out onto A main. Will he get the kill though? Yes, he will. Wish falls down. There goes the initiator. No more flash and no more suppressions coming out.
Yeah, it's not going to overstay his welcome to try and fight more either. One pick is good enough for the defense here. They're at the highest advantage possible early on, pretty much. Bullet's going to try and rotate around, play over towards the boxes area here on the right. There goes Little Bro. It is going to come in and try and plant, but they should be able to deny it. I believe the spam comes through. And yeah, it is completely denied. Oh, but the push comes in from Snyder, and look at this. He's backed up by his teammate. Adept goes down as well. That's a double swing from Heaven that they've managed to deal with completely. 10 HP on the swing, and he still gets missed somehow. How has he done that, Snyder?
Oh my
Boys,
God.
left alone again. 1v4 scenario. 2 players are down low HP, but at this point, you consider the save.
You should actually consider saving because due to the fact that you already lost. I mean, the first pick coming up from Miz was super great as well, but they just couldn't deal with the execution coming out from ARF, like with the wingman coming out, yeah, the wingman did get tripped, but there's no angle for you to actually check it out because due to the fact that the flashes are coming in, the flashes are coming in, smokes are coming down instantly because it's an Astra. Astra can just pop their smokes immediately, and you just couldn't do anything about it. And with that swing onto heaven, I really would want to know what happened during that retake on them because I just saw two bodies walk onto heaven. They tried to make something happen that was supposed, but they just got taken out immediately. And just props to ARF being able to hold their ground and being Snyder, being as sneaky as he can, just sneaking past his own cages and everything, catching timings. It's just so hectic for them to deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do? They doubled up the trips, I believe. I think Bullet put both trips towards the front end at 2 different heights. One to catch wingman, the other to catch maybe a player or the jet zooming in, right? And he doesn't have a trip for himself. He just doesn't have any way of trying to secure some security for his flank there. Even though it's a 2-second flank, it's still everything. Speaking of 2 seconds, already. Oh, what is that? The Jets are popping off towards this mid lane, and now Krolo chimes in as well. Heart goes down. They're losing a lot of bodies here, a lot of HPs. The long range fights are so stressful to deal with. Just a pixel away from someone making the difference. Now Bullet has to try and reconvene over towards his natural position here, but it's been smoked off. And, well, even though it was Bullet's position, another Cypher has put space into his home. Yeah, territory dispute. Snyder pulls the same play again. Same position, and he's just as deadly.
They just couldn't deal with it. They just couldn't deal with Snyder just being able to walk aside and being the fact that they do have trips for it, but it's just wingman. Wingman just walks past them, and right now it's Toys left in this 1v4. Yeah, he can't do anything but to dive with the spike, or he could actually take 1 or 2 down. He takes 1 though. Right now, he just couldn't do anything. Bison just says no, and man, what a show of dominance coming out from ARF this early. And with, like I said, wingman itself is a problem already due to the fact that he can just help you run past ships without you being like, you can just shoot the trips from afar. Once wingman just runs over the trips, and there's nothing you could worry about anymore due to the fact that, hey, we just destroyed 2 Cypher trips, so there's nothing that could stop us now. Besides the fault line or besides the shock darts. There's nothing else that could stop us now. So all you have to do is just run in.
Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so Operator has come out from Miz, right? But look at on the attacker side. Sushi himself has also bought an op for this. An attacking op this early on is, well, not the most common things to have, or uncommon things to happen. But on a map like this, a little bit more uncommon. So we'll see how this plays out. The KO is going to try and take the lead here over into the site, and his jet has pretty much dashed in right over, but immediately taken down. Bullet holds the line towards the back end, so no space is taken, and now Wish has to try and get the spike planted. It's gonna throw the knife. They should spot out 3 here. Oh, never mind. Spots out everyone, so they know it's all here. The game plan is all here, so they have to wait for the suppress to go off. Now Bullet's gonna try and make the initiative here. Throws out the neural theft. Gets whatever info he can. There's the first shot that's rung out from Toys, and Bullets finally drops down, takes out Wish. He has to try and stick this into half. Oh, the gravity well just pulls him off just right as well. For a second, I thought he had it, and Miz just pushes in through from the other side, past the ledge, and gets his double kill.
They had the vision, they had the plan, they had the execution, but seems like 07, they are here to retaliate and answer back on whatever ARF was trying to do earlier. And for the fun fact that ARF was doing this for like 4 rounds in a row, and right now, which is 07 has like already caught on, like, okay, they're just gonna send wingman in, they're just gonna be post plan, they're just doing the same thing as everyone is doing, so why not we push into them so they have to react on what we do. And right now they're making a valid point, because not only do you have to react on what like 07 has to do, and you just have to guess, are they sticking it or are they not sticking it at this point. And with right now we can see Thrash is almost up. Oh, misses the first up shot.
Oh, this is HP to go for. Oh, but the wallbang is even better. Holds down the scope one more time, waiting for another one to pass through. There's the Thresh to come out to try and disposition him, but it's not going to happen. It does tag one of his teammates towards the back. Shoots out the flash, but he gets shut down almost instantly. Wish takes the advantage over that kill, takes out Heart as well. Pushes around the corner, but he gets flanked himself. There's the depth coming up from heaven, and now Sushi backs it up. Takes out the initiator in play, and now Toys left into this clutch position again and again and again, but this time he might just go for it. Oh, low HP onto Mikeson, and that's gonna be it for now. Left into the 1v1, and Toys wins it out against Sushi. A misplay coming out from the initiator himself, but Toys, he finally gets his clutch play in.
Toys actually punished ARF. Like, they punished them hard because, like, you know, it's a 2v1. The ARF has the man advantage, and also, they managed to pick up the up back in time as well. But nonetheless, yeah, that was a huge mistake coming there for ARF. They could have played it a little bit more better, I suppose. Maybe stay far away from B-mid, since you already planned it for B-mid. You could actually just stay there, maybe one whole flank or one whole flank, one holding the bomb. But other than that, Toys just clutched it out superbly well. Well played by him, but nonetheless, ARF is still leading 4-2. So right now, the Blaze Storm is up, but still going to be using the guns, though, probably keeping up for next round. But Snyder has the rule theft, so this is going to be the rule theft is going to be a huge factor here. Because if they manage to actually, get early info out of this, they could just rotate away. But so far, B side is not looking a good side to go to right now, so they have to opt for this A side. They're still farming orbs, though.
Yeah, that's the best part about having that early space taken, right? You can just get all your orbs. Get the ults up.
Recovering it.
Give yourself a better chance for this. And look at Krolo, he's just one off for his Cosmic Divide too, and a Cosmic Divide on Abyss is a game changer.
Definitely. I mean, especially on B side as well, you are actually able to do some crazy stuff with the Cosmic Divide. You can literally separate the whole site and just isolate your opponents one by one. But this time, they tried to go for this A push, but decides to back off for now. Don't really want to make any big mistakes going on for him, because 40 seconds left in the timer. Things are not in favor for ARF because time is running out for them. But on the side of 07, they are more than happy to wait for this push, and the push does come in though, but Hard just kills two, and Toys retaliates.
What is that? I don't know, they seem a bit overpressured here. The swing, the push was just a little bit too non-nuanced for them. And yeah, Miz just takes out Snyder as well. Krolo left all alone to try and fight this, try and live. 14 seconds, and there's 3 barrels around the corner watching this position. A flash in hand as well, or a fault line rather. There's the first one, but doesn't even matter. His head gets clipped right through the side of the box.
Man, oh man! At the start, ARF was showing a strong presence around the map, but this time I think 07 has caught the gist of it. So they just gotta hold, because eventually ARF, if they've been through one too many rushes, they just have, and it didn't work out for them for the past 3 rounds. So they just have to stall it out. But this time, I think they could do something with the Cosmic Divide now, since they do have the Cosmic Divide, they do have Neural Theft. If they manage to get one, Neural Theft could provide some very, very early info. Magazine pops the Blaze Storm, but oh my god, what a shot from Miz! There goes Sushi, there goes Heart as well.
This is very unfortunate for Heart. He's dying in these odd positions, trying to set up his team. It's always like a shoulder out a bit too far. Mycin goes down here. Heart plays in the smoke, but Snyder still gets the better of Bullet. This guy's having a rough day, man, going against his counterpart. So Miz now left to try and defend this over on the other side of the Cosmic Divine. Like I said, this is the huge thing about it. You just have this giant wall, blocks out all the sound. You don't know where they're going to swing from, if they're even going to swing from it. And left into this 3-on-3. Oh, Miz is going to go for the proactive play. Oh, and he catches the timing. Catches out Krolo. One more barrel around the corner. He takes out Snyder as well. Gun was heard. Oh, barely, just barely. Wish turns around, takes out Depth, but doesn't even matter. Toys is the finisher.
Man, everything was starting to look well for that first half of that retake. But Snyder, being Snyder, he's just in the smokes. He's just being the smoke criminal at this point. So, nothing that ARF could do actually. I mean, they tried to become. Snyder did have to play, did have the correct play, and they did have that correct pacing as well, but they just couldn't do anything on that retake, on 07's retake. This retake superbly well, even though they just, like you said, Hart is not having a good game. You know, he's just not having a good game, dying in his oppositions, just not be able to, you know, dish out as much utility as you can, you know, to help out your team before, you know, being taken out. But at the same time, wish his util is being on point so far, but you know, it's just that they couldn't capitalize on it. But my God, Miz just got absolutely destroyed on that shot.
I mean, I don't know what Miz was trying to attempt going for the wider swim there. And oh my gosh, poor Bullet, man. He's tied in that position every round.
Spike planted.
Oh boy. Oh man, already Spike is
change
down.
Positions.
Maybe considering going the other side. Maybe have someone else. It's like, guys, this position, bad luck.
Yeah. Didn't really do anything about it. Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, yeah, okay. How is he doing this, Snyder? He just goes through, gets to the barrel is spotted, and of course he finishes it as well. He takes out Hart in that one position. Dude, Snyder just owns this part of the map.
Yeah,
he has free real estate here.
Like, I'm just trying to understand that the fact that Snyder has always been creeping up onto B side. You know, normally you will see Sentinels, you know, they will actually go for a late flank at mid, or maybe even late flank around A, maybe hold down A for a bit to catch and he rotates. But this guy in particular walks into side with his team, gets away with being spotted, manages to get into link and all the way up to heaven as an attacker. So that doesn't really make sense to me, but I'm really amazed, you know, at what he's capable of doing right now. And so far, Snyder is officially, you know, instilling fear into 07's hearts right now, because look at the position right. Nobody's even playing link right now. They do not want to play that.
Or they're just gonna have to double it up.
Yeah,
Snyder's on the off now.
Yeah, and Bullet has ran away from that spot. You know, he's letting Mike take the spot now.
Yeah, maybe for the best. He's not had enough impact in that area as well. It's just hard. Snyder's just finding these positions, getting the kills. He's sharpshooting too, and now he's on the off. He's doing his best impression of Shinsei, honestly, at this point.
Plus, right now they do have 4 ults though on the side of 07 to possibly make this retake happen. But yep, there goes the Hunter's Fury. Does take out the Trash Dome, but Mike Zin is all the way into sight. Gets that first pick, but you can see Wish actually gets picked back up immediately, but Colo immediately there for the trade, and things are not looking too good for 07.
Oh, hello.
Scratch that.
Hart has somehow found his way in here. So into the 3v3 we go. Oh, but yeah, his position's getting compromised. Yeah, now it's going to get pushed upon as well. Mike Zin's going to try and continue his terror a little bit more. Checking the space. Miz goes down as well. Headshot angle is even handled better from Mike Zin. 4-6, ARF Academy are leading this charge so far.
Yeah, Mike Zin, being that duelist that he is, just manages to get onto site without any contention, by the way, being accompanied by Trash, and just, you know, being able to use Trash that way to get yourself as much space as possible, and eventually takes out Hart though, like, which is the guy that has the Rolling Thunder and everything. He did use it, but it was not enough as the rest of the ARF members just come swarming onto site. But this time, Miz is popping the Blaze Storm for sure, but economy-wise is not looking too well on the side of 07 now. They just have to, you know, persevere and just have to guess where ARF is leading the charge this time, because right now they're showing their presence all the way around the map. You can see the cab actually spots out where Adept is right now, so they just have to play the guessing game at this point. And A side is completely held down, don't have to worry about that, but also they just have to be prepared for like this explosive power that ARF has.
Yeah, and this time it seems like things are gonna slow down just a little bit. They've opted to go for the B side here, and oh, that's a good recon. That's 3 spotted, I believe. Mike Zin's gonna try and push up past the smoke as well. They heard the dash. Oh, but he's in! Oh, but doesn't get the kill just yet. Somehow one does go down. That's Snyder as well, but the kill feed is lighting up red. Mike Zin, he's gonna push the advantage as well, but dies to Bullet around the corner. Gun was not prepped for it. Info is now given. Oh, that's a long range fight, and Sushi wins it out. Bullet was not ready for it. Oh, head angle spotted from Toys, and again left into this clutch position. If there's anyone that could do it, it's possibly just Toys, but this is so much to ask for. Gravity Well does get popped, so it doesn't give it away just yet, but time is running out and he doesn't have the angle to try and defuse it. Wish is just spamming him, and Krolo as well on the other side tucking away. It's all but over at this point.
Post plan played to perfection by ARF Academy.
Last
I mean,
round.
that's the way you gotta play Abyss now at this point, because like being the big map that it is, and being and the bomb site itself was like, there's so many ways you could play it, and RF is just using that to its advantage. You know, they're just planting on spots that you normally wouldn't plant, and just be able to create this kind of post plans that is so hard for the defenders to actually get onto site and actually go for this retake. But in the meantime, 0-7, they are kind of struggling with Wish's suppression, I guess. I mean, suppression is one of the biggest factors in the game right now, because due to the fact that you can't use abilities, and right now Bullet gets suppressed, no trips, and they're just able to walk into site freely.
Yeah, and there comes the wingman as well. Okay, Definitely's gonna hold out on using the
Spike planted.
The dart here. Let's get some out here. Oh, there it is. There's the headshot coming through. So Wish goes down. One less initiator. And yeah, Mikeson dies as well for his troubles over to try and pressure Bullet out of that spot. This time, Bullet's going to win that out. So into the 5v3. This is very hard. They're getting flanked as well. Bullet goes down, but Miz finally ramps up, makes his voice known towards the back, and Sushi has to deal with it. Turns around, but it's already going through half as well. There's the thresh, but it's too high, and somehow, some way, Snyder with the backstab, a triple kill from him. Take your eyes off him for 1 second, and he's there, baby. He's there.
I was actually kind of looking around the map to see where Snyder was, and right as you said Snyder, and he was all the way up on Tavern already, and it's like, you know what? I give up. At first I thought maybe 0-7 was proving me wrong, because I was saying, like, you know, they can't really deal with that explosive power and yada yada yada. Being the yapper that I am, being the caster, you know, I deserve to be in this spot. You know, that's why it was wrong at first. But at end up, I saw that things turned around sideways. You know, like I just couldn't bear the fact that Snyder is on Heaven. I just couldn't.
Dude, Snyder is...
He's from the Snyderverse.
Yeah, he's playing a whole different game, man. He's playing a stealth game out here. He's doing his best.
I think he should be really well. I think he should be a super spy at this point, but first few early contacts onto B main. Mikeson dashes away to safety. He's still going for the peak though. Oh, does get one onto Miz. Julius being traded out, but no, not yet. Oh, Snyder yet again. Look where Snyder is. He pushed all the way out to B main. How?
Oh no, man, this guy is absolutely insane. But let's see this fight go on. It's just going to be the defenders winning it out. RF Academy are just overpowering 0-7 at the moment. Oh, and yeah, look at the amount of utilities for this fight. The lone Bullet has to try and land a lot of shots on the heads here, but it's not going to happen. Only down to 1 there. Sushi cleans it all up. So 9-round lead so far for RF Academy.
Man, RF Academy, you know, I think Snyder should actually, you know, go apply to become like a spy or some sorts. You know,
yeah, no, for sure.
His spatial awareness around the map is just incredibly insane at this point. I literally saw on the map he would just push out onto B main, not worried about their opponent's trips at the point. I mean, if I was Snyder and I saw enemy has a cypher, I would automatically assume there would be a trip to stop him from going for that play, but end up he just knew that there was a trip and just gets the kill. And onto the smokes as well. But coming into this round, Duelist has been taken out of the equation. Miss fell first. Right now the rest of the members from 0-7, they are gonna be slowing it down. They're gonna be going for that mid push though, but the Snyder is just there in the corner waiting for them to make a move.
I'm just so certain the moment they start closing in on B, Snyder's gonna make himself known by just pushing out mid here. Maybe taking a little bit of space. Oh no, he actually opts to back off a little bit here.
Wait.
Oh, here comes that head-to-head. Oh, that mini-map is
my
looking
God.
so juicy.
Yep. Oh, okay. Oh, Bullet.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, Bullet goes down to Sushi instead, but onto the site hit we go. Attackers have actually made it in already pretty much.
Yep, but Snyder.
Spike planted.
Yes, he did. Even though he gets there, he still can snap onto your head at some point. Yeah, this round goes to Alpha Academy. Without a doubt, they do lose Snyder in the process, but it doesn't matter. They still get to keep their expensive guns with them. Oh, they actually okay. They're picking up one Outlaw and one Spectre. So, other than the fact that right now this is the buy round for 0-7, but at the same time, if you're 0-7, you must be frustrated at this point. You know, like dealing with Snyder, and also right now dealing with Sushi. Sushi's util usage on the Dizzy and on the Wingman has been immaculate. It just shows out that perfect util usage actually could really deny on how you were supposed to like execute your post plan and stuff. So it's been a struggle so far for 0-7.
Yeah, it absolutely has. They're being read like an open book, and even then, I would. It's an aggressive reading if you're talking about Snyder here. What is that coming up from Wish? I'm not too sure I've enjoyed that one, but yeah, Sushi gets that trade in as well. But look at the kill feed just lighting up blue so far. So double kill coming through. Oh, there's the Hunter's Fury and the tag combo coming through, and yeah, Krolo goes down. A side swing as well to try and land it on someone else, but it's not going to happen. And look at around the corner. You have to be so careful because there's a super spy there. And he takes out Adept still with the pistol. I believe he had a rifle there, but he just swapped to a secondary instead. Sushi's now coming for the flank. Bullet has to watch out for this. Jump spot is there. It's noted. Oh, info is given. 45 HP Sushi. You have to pull this off, but wrong angle to look at. Bullet wins it out 5-10.
The fact that Alpha Academy almost won that one with Snyder only using their ghost to fight 2 Vandals, it was just commendable. But at the same time, I mean, hey, props to 0-7. They played that really well. Even like Sushi coming in with the flank, and like Euro Theft just came in just in time to spot out where Sushi was, and yeah, that was the round that actually 0-7 needed. You know, to come back into this game slowly but surely, because if they were to lose that round, economy would not be great for them, because they would just have to go for another eco again. They just have to wait out for another round. And right now, coming into the 16th round, Sushi does have to thrash to deny these entries or deny these post plans, but at the same time, orbs are being farmed, bro. Adept still has a long way to go for that Hunter's Fury, but Toys though 2 away from the Cosmic Divide. If he could pick up 1 orb onto B side, right, on B main, and also get a kill, it would be really advantageous for them in that post plan. But nonetheless, Bullet is still scouting on to mid, not making any sudden movements, but for the way Snyder is playing right now, he's just rotating back and forth. He's being a little bit cautious, maybe. But I don't know, they're opting for that A side push though.
Yeah, honestly, Snyder has been the main threat here. The site hits have been somewhat successful. They get in, but the retake power is just there as well. So Miz going to try and attempt it. A bullet goes down as well, so that's the lurk pretty much kind of dealt with pretty much for the mid side. And yeah, look at all the guns looking over towards the main side. Not enough pressure coming in from the side. All the pressure coming in from the defense to take it out. And here's the super spy. Oh, he's heard. The footsteps are heard. But he still lands the shot. It doesn't even matter.
It doesn't matter if you heard him. It really doesn't. I mean, he's just ready for it. But yeah, 11-5 in this series so far. But man, this is only the first map. First map already. This is such an intense game, and both of these teams are giving their all. Yeah, 0-7 might be down 6 rounds, but nonetheless, they are someone to be reckoned with. They might be opting for a more aggressive play this time, even though they only have Sheriffs and 1 Vandal on Bullet, but nonetheless, they could make something happen. You maybe surprise them down onto mid, which they're opting to go for that. Dart does go out. Oh, miss. They just have to, Mike Z just has to go away, and the Vandal spray does come up, but not landing onto anyone. He gets through it.
No way!
How are you alive?
How is he alive indeed? He gets 3 of his troubles. The flash was huge. It was everything. The double kill comes up from Bullet this time. A flank and a backstab. 2 daggers towards the back. And now he has to watch out for his own. He's getting flanked from both angles. He has to watch out for this. The map is now going to be kept quiet. A minute and 6 seconds left. Every single time we've seen this happen, they've been pushing for a site. He deals with the flank. Krolo goes down. Now it's a rush over to the A side. Yeah, and Sushi knows the game plan as well. He has to try and get this down. Eurotep is going to be there as well. Oh, this is the play. Gets the orb, runs around to the body, tries to get the info, and he should be able to make a solid game plan out of this. Sushi, it's your time to try and react for this now. Bullet has everything to play for to try and keep this team alive, prevent match point from happening. Spike is going to go down. Trip is going to be set up. Where does Bullet decide to play? Oh, the Thrash decides to go into heaven instead. Oh, but it's wrapping around the corner. Oh, it's checked the wrong way. It's checked the wrong way. He doesn't know that he's here.
Oh no, he's looking the wrong way. Oh no.
Oh, Flash comes out. He gets tagged. Wingman goes through as well to try and go for the defuse. He has to try and pressure this. 45 HP now. Now 5. It's just numbers and numbers and numbers dwindling over and over again. Match point secured by Sushi. What a round.
A battle of the wits on that round, on that last seconds of those spike plants. Oh my god, it was. But man, how is Mike Zin alive? At mid, they were fighting so much, and at one point I thought Mike Zin was gonna be taken out immediately, but it's just it doesn't matter. Like that guy, suddenly that guy has like an ISO shield on him. He can't be killed. He just can't be killed. But Bullet, on the other hand, almost saves the day. With his immaculate multi-kills coming up on that mid. Eventually, yes, using that rotate, but at the same time, Thrash is being disposed as well. So this time, coming into this game, gets he missed with the judge. Takes matter into his own hands, and the site has been taken, but things are going back and forth.
You know what? I applaud Miz for doing so. What better way to take down an animal than with buckshot? And Snyder's the absolute problem here. So, you know what? Props to him. So, into the 4-on-3. This should be doable for the retake possibly, but positions are compromised everywhere. Krolo does double up here. Doesn't have enough time to flick up, so Wish goes down as well. Krolo, Cosmic Divide is put. Time is ticking though. Oh, there's the fault line. And there's the swing as well with the classic heart. Just puts the little bit of the barrel past the wall and just pulls the trigger. So 6-12. They're still alive in this. Ever just so barely.
And I think Toys almost died while jumping up the map. So he can't keep his gun. So I thought, okay, he's gonna lose a gun, maybe not. Okay, but yeah. Coming to that previous round, boy, if that Cosmic Divide was, it was a little bit more sooner, I think things might be different for the side of ARF, maybe even taking the map away. But nonetheless, I think the main reason is because Thrash was disposed on that previous round when he was having that 1v1 with Bullet. So there's not much utils you could use to go for that retake, and especially only Wish has 2 flashes being disposed of already, and Sushi being able to throw out Dizzy, but once you get shot at mid-air, you just don't have a flash anymore unless you are ballsy enough to go recollect it. But at the same time, Miz with that judge play took so much space and put on so much pressure on the site that I don't think ARF really had something in mind to really respond to it.
It's just the best way to answer the question of hey, I'm gonna put a wall here, a wall of defense. How are you gonna break it? Shotgun.
Yep.
So, good stuff from Miz. I saw him buy the judge early on, but he's opted to go for the rifle instead. So we are going to take a little bit of a tech pause here. I believe there's a disconnect on the side of ARF Academy. Krolo has now reconnected, so everything should be going just fine. I'll give everyone a little bit of an update on what the guns are looking like. So over on the side of 07, we have 4 Vandals and an Odin being bought. The Odin simply sitting on the Sova, of course. And on the side of the defenders over on ARF Academy, we got a bit of a sparse buy. We have a Sheriff in play. We have a shotgun as well.
Stinger.
On the side of, Stinger. The shotguns, of course, is on the hands of Maisin, because he's going to go for the knives. And as you see, he's going to try and make a play out of it. He hears Snyder. He's going to see.
He plans to go fast though. He's just flying out the side, but he does not check.
He had to go fast. He had to go super fast there. He doesn't check the corner in the background. What is Snyder doing? That was a mid-air kill with the classic. He just jumped onto Heart and completely embarrassed him. I have no idea what game this man is playing, but it's very different than the one that we're seeing. Bullet takes out Snyder finally. Mike's in onto the trade as well. 2-on-3. Health values are low on the side of the attackers, but well, Mikeson isn't faring too well either.
Spikes in no man's lands as well. Hunter Fury does come out, does help catch Mike Zin. Sorry, does help catch Miz, but other than that, it's just there's nothing much you could do right now besides to just hold your ground with the Odin in hand. Could be able to take out Wiz, but Wiz jump spots. Toys slowly creeping his way up, attempting to collect spikes. Flash comes out and the double swing comes, but the Odin saves the day. Adept, the savior of the team, drags his team across and says, hey, we got another 5 more rounds to go and we're not giving up just yet. Odin being a major factor, you know, like, why would I have a gun with 30 bullets when I have 100 of them just to spray down a corner? And surprisingly, despite the fact that a lot of people still don't know that particular board pillar kind of thing on that B side is actually wallbangable by an Odin and most of the rifles as well. So being able to have that gun in that sort of position and also spraying it down to just cover for your teammate is actually delightful to watch. But this time they're opting to go for this speed push. Flash just comes out. Oh no, Mike Zin doesn't want to be that guy, and right now bodies are just being dropped a lot, and
that is
not even 10 seconds in a row.
Yeah, no, that's the craziest entry I've seen in a while. Somehow, someway, 07 have just thrown their game plan off the map and said, alright, you know what? Shenanigans. This is the play. Shenanigans.
Yeah, coming into this round, our Academy has to go for the eco though, but Mike Zin still has some money left in the bank to get a Vandal for himself, so wouldn't be too shabby. But oh, actually, they're going for a forest. You see Sushi buying out the Guardian, and Crollo actually opting out, for the Stinger. I mean, Stinger isn't really that good of a gun now these days, but it's really good to actually go for that cheesy kind of corners where you just sit there and do nothing. But this time, I really liking to see that 07 is actually adapting to what Arthur Academy is trying to do on their defense, and they're just reading them back like a book. And right now, Mike Zin the first one to fall in the first early encounters, and Snyder and Rich just falling on the other side of the map.
Well, that's the key thing. Now that Snyder's gone down, they know they can pretty much rotate, but they have to watch out for the mid sector here because it's being watched over. It doesn't even matter. Toys hits a banger of a shot, swings out. Sushi is dealt with. Full rotation coming in. Crollo does manage to pick up a Vandal here, but I'm pretty sure that's all he can do unless he wants to try for this. Oh man, Arf Academy had that in the play in terms of just setting up their positions, but just the overwhelming amount of numbers and force that 07 have just put onto the map was just too much for them to handle.
Spike planted.
I think the one that set it off was Mike Zin being taken out at first, because I mean that was an off-angle position that he's holding, but it was kind of a bit overzealous because it's way too open, and especially when, you know, as an attacker, when you're swinging, you get to see them first and most of the times, and you know, that's just a little bit too ambitious, I would say. But yeah, just being that first death set a path towards, you know, just 07 just opening up the map slowly but surely. Oh, I think Adept just fell off the map.
All good.
Yeah, all good. I mean,
he just forgot his parachute. All good.
Yep, I think he might have just, you know, unplugged one of his keys from the keyboard, so that's why he malfunctioned or whatnot. But coming into the next round though, Crollo will save the gun moving on forward. But on this specific round, we have the Cosmic Divide, the Rolling Thunder, and the Hunter's Fury on the side of 07. I would be expecting this round to be more of an explosive rush yet again, or maybe they could do the same thing again. You know, try to get that first pick onto anyone onto Arthur Academy, maybe mid, maybe even B mid. Any way possible, as just that you get the first pick, and you know, just everything falls apart for Arthur Academy, because I see them start to rotate as quick as they can, and that's what's so difficult about this map, because you can't actually make any overzealous rotations, and because you will get punished for that, and you couldn't reach site in time, and you just gotta wait for that retake, and waiting for that retake is what takes time. And right now, look at that, Cosmic Divide being popped out. They might be going for the fake there, or they could just pop the Rolling Thunder immediately to just run on the side, but they're not expecting it just yet. Trips are being placed down, and yep, 07 has the side completely.
Oh man, and they're fighting into the stack pretty much. This is actually crazy. Snyder's on the other side here, is waiting for some sort of advantage to come through. Flash goes out, doesn't even happen too much. Oh, the kill is amazing coming in from Miz, taken down mid-air though. Toys brings it back to normal so far, and now into the 1-on-4 for Krolo, but this is a lot to ask for. Oh, good flick downwards onto Heart. Has to find 3 more to try and make this possible. Oh, caught out with their pants down, but doesn't matter. Bullet still manages to get Krolo. 10 to 12. They're double digits now. They're working this slowly. Slowly and steadily, they'll get there.
Slowly but surely, yeah. I mean, right now, RF Academy is still on map point, but they couldn't quite close out the series just yet. At 0-7, they just have tons of ways to answer back right now. They still have that Rolling Thunder and Hunter's Fury at their disposal at any time and any way they see fit. But right now, I think RF Academy, if they really want to close up the match, they have to be a little bit more patient, but it's not the fact that they're just running out onto B main as Mixing gets 2 for himself.
What is that? 2 wide angles for his crosser to be looking at, and he does it in the blink of an eye, pretty much. So now, put onto the back foot. How do they try and reconvene from this round? What kind of support do you have to amp yourself to go for a play here? Everything's going to be quieted down over the 1 minute 6 mark as per usual. Oh man.
Yeah.
And the thing is, even if they do get this spike down, they have to deal with the fact that Sushi does have Thresh that's online as well. So a lot of positions are going to be compromised. Rolling Thunder goes down to try and clear it, but well, no one's really there.
They're rotating. But look at where... Oh no, look at where Miz is. He sneaked out the side. He's going to catch Magazine. And yes, he will.
Oh.
That's the whole side opened. Like, literally, they could just walk into B right now and go for that plan, but Toys is still there for that late lurk. Oh, he spots out where he is. Almost misses the shot onto Sushi. That was one of the most terrifying moments I've seen in Valorant so far, but this just got turned around so fast on the 0-7. It's in their favor now.
This is masterful play coming from them. The patience to pull this off as well. Oh, and the gaps in the defense that they found is huge. Winning the fights as well. Miz now just going to hold this corner. It's probably not going to be checked because why would you? You have to choose the lane, and Zynder picked wrong this time. Wish. Headshot goes through. 1-on-2. He knows one is behind him and one is to the front as well. So he has to try and isolate these fights proper. But 56 HP, it's not going to do much against a Phantom.
Man. I thought RF Academy had that round in the bag ever since that they decided to go for this B main play. The A main play. But man, that was one of the facts that I think they got a little bit too greedy for the fact that they already got 2 kills. They should just maybe wait it out, and that's what I think RF Academy is struggling with. They're not patient enough. You know, 0-7 has found a way to like punish them at some point, because they know that they're not patient enough. Once they got their first few multi-kills, they would attempt to go for more to try, you know, maybe because it's map point, they try to close out the round at some point. You know, you have to close out the round at some point. Not you have to go into overtime, which right now it seems to be the fact that 0-7 is just testing RF Academy's patience. Cam does well get. Oh, that's not spot where Miss is. Miss could just glide over. Spots out Snyder though. Misses the 2 blades. So has 3 left to go. There's the Phantom on board. Oh, actually, breaks the door. Actually causes a lot of commotion.
Here.
But right now, RF Academy just stuck. Do they want to hold mid or do they not want to hold mid? No, they're stuck in this predicament.
Yeah, they don't know this op is online either. Both sides are opting to go for this as well. I mean, final round, you need to have some sort of advantage item, right? And that would be the operator. So we'll see which one makes more impact so far. And already, sound is going to be heard. I think Miz is heard dropping here. He's going to be pushing all the utilities coming out now. They're crunching in this from mid, and Snyder tries to look up. Tag down 50 HP, somehow still gets 1 for his troubles, but Miz instantly trades it back into the 4-on-4. The deck is somehow all the way over on this side as well, trying to go for the Hunter Spirit, but no one is here. Thresh comes out, and it's completely gonna just isolate Miz out as well. So now the numbers are dwindling just ever so slightly for the attackers, but there's the Odin coming out, taking out Wish as well, taking out Sushi too. Krolo finds Heart as well. A triple kill for the Odin. It's a bunker over on the beaches of Normandy, and now left into this one-on-one. An Astra head-to-head, a shotgun and a rifle. Krolo versus Toys. There's an op as well in Toys' hand. It's time. It's just gonna be time and positioning going over. Toys has to look away, but no, he looks back in time. His op rings out. The lullaby is louder. 12-12. We're going to overtime.
Man, oh man, first overtime of the day, and we're having a business started off as well. My goodness, that was... I was pretty sure our academy would have just closed out the run already, with being that retake being done so well, you know, with Thrash coming out to distract the Jet onto heaven already. It just makes it just, you know, one by one they're getting picked off, but somehow, some way 07 just find the opening at Adept. The man Adept. He has the Odin, and he's just standing ground. He's like a moving killjoy turret that sprays 100 bullets. He just couldn't miss at that point, and they just couldn't deal with Odin as well. Being the fact that the Hunter Screen popped out, zones away is Snyder so early in the game as well. You know, even though Snyder did get one, but then goes to side for no more trips, they could just enter the side easily. But right now, this time, Alpha Academy being on attack. Oh, they're just switching it up. They're just trying to go fast as well. They're trying to replicate what 07 just did, but they kind of take out Bull already. Maybe this is the opening.
Maybe, but look at the amount of tracer fire going through the smoke. Not too much damage. Well, actually, no. Scratch that. A lot of damage actually has been traded through. Wish and Sushi are pretty low here, so they do have the advantage. But again, headshots upon headshots is going to be the thing that changes the game here. Oh, Miz, this is a bit of a dangerous play to go for. The long rotation around to try and get himself to safety. Hoping no one peeks him, just hoping. Getting his crosshair. Oh, but there's two walking up over on the side of the wall. They're being extra careful about this. Oh, but catches one out. He's waiting for Snyder to peek out, and yeah, he finally does. But again, just getting tagged by the rifle over on the other side of the box. That's going to be his demise. Into the 4-on-3 we go for this retake. We'll have to see what 07 can try and pull out here. They're not close to any ults. Neither team are. It's just going to be positions. It's just going to be rifles. They do have a Silver Dart available to them to try and flush out these positions of these players to know where they are. But look at where Snyder is positioned. He's over at the bottom corner here. Doesn't even matter. Toys and Adept taking out both players instead. And now, one more. No, Sushi falls to his death. That's the opening. That has to be the opening. That is. And somehow they take the lead after how many rounds? 8 rounds in a row, including this one in overtime. Finally, 07 are back in the lead.
Oh my god, the gravity well came so clutch. Oh my goodness.
God.
Dude, if you were our academy, you would have been I think if I was our academy, I would be fuming, but at the same time you have to commend that, you know, that gravity well was placed precisely just for that situation. But this time, like you mentioned, 07, they are now back in the lead, winning 9 rounds in a row. They just could 8 rounds in a row, including this.
8 rounds in a row.
Yeah, like they are just unstoppable. But I think they just totally know what's gonna come to their face if they were decided to go. If they were defending it, this because they were losing their defensive half. They already got to know, like, okay, they're gonna be probably rushing onto A game because this is the fact that Arf Academy, the reason why Arf Academy is just losing the touch right now is because they're a little bit impatient. If they could be just a little bit more patient, they could just pull this off without a doubt. But so far, 07 has been punishing them accordingly, and right now they're up map point. And man, I just want to see what this round is gonna go like, because everyone, overtime is gonna be, everyone's out orbs at the same time. It's gonna be halved for everyone. So maybe because some teams would like to just farm orbs and maybe pray for the best, get 1 kill at most and just have an ultimate on board, which is so advantageous for you. But now coming to this, the knife does spot out a few people. So I don't know what 07's plans are right now, but they're still hugging right towards A main. But the rest of the members from ARF Academy, they're slowly rotating towards A main as well. They probably got the read, but will they commit to this? Because you can see Bullet just running around onto mid. Execution comes through though.
Oh, and Sushi gets completely dominated upon. A shotgun in his back. He doesn't even know where he died from. A double kill from Miz, and Hart is playing the top corner here. Shotgun's out as well from him. Everyone's dying to buckshot in the corners, in the smokes. A single tap coming up from Hart. He has his redemption after dying so many times. A volley of solution to any disruption. And 07 bring it all the way back.
What a comeback from 07. What a comeback. At first, ARF Academy had it in the bag. They reached map point first, but ended up 07 just completely steamrolled their way when they're on defense. You know, when they're attack, so they just steamrolled it. They just picked off member by member for ARF Academy, and that's why like I said, adaptation is like the keyword for the day, because I think that after when they switched sides, and I think what 07 was trying to do, maybe they tried to go for that fast explosive kind of play, but they just didn't want to do it. You know, they just couldn't. They just switched their playstyle around, but ARF Academy just couldn't wait hard enough. You know, they just are impatient. They did manage to do some incredible plays, you know, by pushing out B main, pushing out A main, trying to get most of the kills, and especially Snyder, you know, he's just being a menace to society in its whole form. You know, he's being crazy with his Cypher Cage plays, but it was not enough. As you know, 07, they just retaliated, and on that last round, everyone had a shorty. I assume everyone had a shorty in their inventory.
Yeah, I mean, just you have that extra, what, 300, 400, 500 bucks left over past getting all your util, just buy up a shorty, and yeah, it works out. 2 shorty kills instantly, plus one of them was on the entry. It just gives you every bit of leeway to work with the advantage. Just to give everyone the stat line here, Miz is 25 kills, 20 deaths, 0 assists, so every single kill was his. 7 first bloods.
Wow.
274 ACS. Miz was on fire. But that's not to say he didn't have any contention. Like we said, Snyder was just holding these positions, finding these lurk plays, finding these timings. He was a huge thorn on the side of 07. And it's just incredible to watch this happen. Mike's in as well, posting up good numbers as well, 23 and 20. But again, his opposition was just playing way better on this map. A whole overtime affair, a 9-round comeback pass getting locked into match point. That's incredible stuff coming out from 07.
Yeah, resilience is what they had. You know, they just came through. They like that. The saying goes that if you never reach 13, the game's never lost. Okay, so like the score is still not 13 yet, even though your opponent has map point. You still could find a way to claw back, and yet 07 just did just that, and they just proved that even though you're way behind, all you have to do is just play it slow, take your time, breathe, and everything will work out your way. But other than that, what a huge comeback, and what a huge map coming out from this second series. But before we jump into our next map, me and a lot are going to be taking a short break, so grab your snacks, grab your drinks, and we'll see you in a bit.
Hey guys, it's Elle, and today I am joined with the very legendary Team Todak. Guys, please welcome Team Todak to our set. Woo! So now let's have a very quick short introduction about each of these members.
Hello guys, so I'm Kai. I'm the IGL for Todak Valorant. And I'm Maduka. My role is initiator, and I'm also second caller in the team.
Hi, I'm Toggle, and I'm the duelist for Team Todak.
Hi guys, my name is Kael, and I'm playing Sentinel for Todak Valorant.
Hi guys, I'm Gunnar, and I'm the coach for Todak Valorant.
Guys, now we know a little bit more about Team Todak, and I'm so excited to have you guys here on the set because we're going to be having a little bit of a challenge called the Headphone Game Challenge. and this is going to be featuring the all-white colorful iGame GeForce RTX 4070 Super Long Edition GPU, where you guys are going to have headphones into your ears, blasting music, and you kind of have to guess the features of this product. You guys good?
Yep.
You guys ready?
Let's go.
Alright guys, let's start it up. Alright, we're gonna start up with round number 1. Okay, here's your word. 1 key overclock.
Overclock?
1 T.
Got screen, got screen.
1 key
One
overclock.
screen.
1 key overclock.
Huh? 1 screen.
1 key overclock.
Huh? 1 screen.
1
Huh? Huh?
1 key overclock.
1 3 overclock.
Oh, you're getting that? 1 key overclock.
1 key overclock.
Oh! Alright, so the answer is the 1 key overclock. And unfortunately, you got the answer about 2 seconds after the timer started ringing. Well, the 1 key overclock, if you guys are wondering what it is, this is the
Rear I/O features a convenient button that boosts your gaming performance in just 1 click.
Hurricane Scythe Blades.
What? Huh?
Hurricane Scythe Blades.
Over wrist side please.
Okay, wait, show it. Hurricane Scythe
Fan slash
Blades.
Fan slash splash.
Hurricane.
Twister. Tornado. Hurricane.
Okay.
Hurricane.
The timer. So the word was, this is a hard one, Hurricane Scythe Blades. These are 3 powerful fans with improved airflow design to keep the GPU cool all the time. Alright guys, I see you guys are struggling a little bit here. We're almost there, but I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a handicap, and we pulled out the whiteboard here. So these are actually combinations of the next few questions answers. So it's kind of like a mix and match of 2 of the words up there. Alright, round number 3. iGame Smart LCD.
iGame high key.
iGame Smart LCD.
iGame Smart LED.
iGame
Smart LCD.
There you go! Let's go, Toggle! So the iGame Smart LCD is a customizable and removable display that can show your PC live stats. Display dock.
Display deck.
Display dock.
Display dock.
Display dock.
Display dock.
Display dock.
Display dock! Kai got it. Display dock is the answer.
So the display dock lets you hold the iGame Smart LCD on your desk as well, and you can keep it on your desk or your chest.
So now we're down to question number 5. Vulkan support frame.
Vulkan toggle frame.
Again.
Vulkan support frame.
Yeah, we got it. Yay!
The Vulkan support frame adds extra structural stability to prevent risk of bending over time.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have a very close finish line, and it's 3 out of 5. That means Team Toda has successfully won the challenge! Woo! And if you guys want to upgrade your gaming experience, you can also check out the colorful iGame GeForce RTX 4070 Super Long Edition GPU and pick one up for yourself. All of these insane features. So guys, before we end it, I do want to ask Team Todak here, do you have any message that you have for the people who are watching?
Of course. So first of all, thank you to Berryfam for inviting us over for this. It was a very fun video and challenge for us. We definitely had fun. And for everyone watching, we hope that you guys can continue support both Berryfam and Colorful as well as Todak Valorant as well. Now that you guys know us, support us in the scene and support all the other teams competing in the Vortex challenge and all the upcoming tournament in the Valorant scene as well, as the Valorant scene right now really needs the power and the strength of the community to rise up to the next level. So we are excited to show to you guys our improvements and our performance, and see you guys in the Vortex tournament.
And with that being said, you guys had fun?
Yes, sir.
We gonna come back again?
Yes, sir.
Alright guys, that means we are gonna see you guys in the future, and that means that is goodbye. Thank you so much, guys!
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Wise words coming out from Mr. Kai over there. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Vortex Hidden Gem. We just finished our first map of the day, and it was intense. But you know, for sort of people who just came in, my name is Shadowbanjo, and joining me today will be a lot. You know, we just witnessed an intense first map, and right now we're jumping into Split, the map that most people would not want to play on, and it's being picked right now and it's being played right now. Is just unbelievable.
I feel like you just went through a marathon and now you've set yourself up to cool down in the gym. You just had a 14-12 affair. Overtime scenario, 9 rounds in a row on the side of 0 to get their win back. And now you're telling me I have to play Split? Bro, that's a bad day for me.
It's gonna be, you know, putting some salt on the wound, you know, like map like Split is so much like Abyss. It's very punishing on mid rotations as well, as we seen on the first map. But man, coming to the second map, oh my Jesus, I think right now the players are probably, you know, like I said, they just ran a marathon, and right now they're just cooling out the gym, but at the same time they're playing Split, which is a map that, you know, like I will mention this again, nobody really want to play this, but also at the same time it's very favorable if you have, you know, pocket tricks up your sleeve and maybe some interesting agent picks, you know, sort of say. But we're not going to spoil it just yet, because I'm looking at the agent screen right now, so we're not going to spoil it. We'll just wait for all of you to really guess on what the agents are being picked up. But nonetheless, before we jump right in, we have to give a big shout out to our sponsors, Colorful Malaysia sponsoring the tournament. Also, our strategic partners. Our strategic partner. Wait, I'm just having a little bit of a sore throat. Okay, strategic partner ESI and KBS, and also thank you Rakan Muda and Rakan Digital Malaysia for supporting this. If you guys are catching us on Twitch, but for some who can't really catch us on Twitch, we are also streaming on YouTube and Facebook right now. And yeah, I think we are set to jump into our second map of the day, which is gonna be Split. And boy, oh boy, do we have a surprise for y'all. It's Deadlock, baby.
Yeah, you were talking about it, and now it's shown itself. So, you know the saying, speak of the devil, and they'll show themselves. Yeah. A Deadlock.
And Wish is the only guy.
Yeah, it's... I'm trying to rack my brain around the pick. I mean, I see why it can be used. I can see the instances of how you use the utility. It's just the game plan around it. Because, well, the thing we're looking at here is that 0-7 have opted to go for the double duelist play, right? We have a Neon and we have a Raze. So scratch my conversation about saying which do you pick. Why not both? Just go for both. You know, just go for both. Split has always favored a Raze being there due to the amount of movement you can get with the satchels, because you can go around the corner so fast. You can have a little bit of elevation as well to pretty much jump over some of these Cypher trips, assuming the Cypher doesn't hard counterplay you. And then having the Neon as well, like you said, you can just run straight through. Doesn't even matter.
Yeah, even though they have a Cypher, it really doesn't matter, because at the same time, even though you get caught by the trip with the momentum that you're speeding through the site, it just doesn't matter. You'll get to cover just in time. So, like coming into this second map, I would say right now, being on defense will certainly have the most advantage, I would say. But at the same time, though, looking at Arf Academy's team composition running that double Sentinel, I think Wish would be served as a second duelist, some kind of, because I don't think Deadlock, you know, as an attacker, probably play as back as possible because you really want to utilize those sound sensors onto site for that post plant. But apparently right now I'm seeing at the loadout they don't have that sound sensors on, but they do have that GraphNet, which is really annoying to be dealt with. If you landed on someone and someone just couldn't get out, if it was me, I would just accept my fate on site. Literally I'm expecting 3 to 4 people just swinging at me. I wouldn't really be able to pull the GraphNet out in time. But to point out that right now, both teams are actually running Omen and Sky, and I'm surprised to see no one is trying to pick up Sova on Split. Yes, it's a meme, everyone. I know it's why Sova on Split, but being the fact I saw, I think if I recall correctly, it was T1 played it. It was surprisingly a good pick, actually. Just because in Split, most people would tend to go for the up onto the later stage of the game, and what Sovas would do would actually use that drone to actually either push the ops away or maybe even make them waste a shot. With a shot you gotta bolt your sniper again. It's just a waste of time, and by that time everyone could just be on the site and you wouldn't really have a chance to get a shot off. But look at Wish is having a lineup a moment onto B main, and Sushi leading the charge with the classic only, gets the trip out of the way. The pain shell does stop rest of the members from RF Academy on their tracks, but not really a big deal as they walk inside, as Snyder and Hart will trade their minds away, and site has been taken by RF Academy.
Alright, so Spike should be planted here. They have all the cover to work with and no utility to try and poke them around the corner. Krolo does have the guiding light here in his hand to try and counteract maybe a drop from heaven, but first it's going to be the utility to try and clear out the close corners. There comes the depth to try and push out more space there, but look at the amount of trades coming through. Hart, Miz, Sushi, Wish as well, getting every single shot in now, left into the one-on-one so quickly, but Sushi is down on HP, 21 HP to be exact. Oh, but around the corner, oh my gosh, yeah, the HP value is everything. If it was the other way around, yeah, that would have probably been Sushi's round, but no, having more HP just wins out the fight. That is Adept winning the clutch on the 1v1, taking away the pistol.
Yeah, I think always pistol rounds is going to be the most important round in any tech shooter, I suppose. And right now, being able to win that will definitely be a huge advantage coming to forward, because you probably win this because the opponents are forced to, just do a low buy. And maybe right now, because the Academy actually, Sushi opting to go for that Bucky, thinking it twice, actually goes for the Sheriff this time. But Sheriff does mix wonders, and also in the fact that right now, the Classic is classic as a gun itself. It has been considered like a secondary shotgun. It's very close to the shorty. Not as much damage as a shorty you would initially take, but this time, oh, look at Hart. He's just holding the judge, but everyone is sneak past him. He has to check both angles. Will he take a gamble? Oh, the smoke!
Out of charges.
Gives it away. He's just blind around the corner, but his gun barrel is probably sticking out a bit more, so a trade instantly, and I believe that's a judge given away as well, and it's going to be put straight onto Mike's in. Oh, a judge in the hands of an Omen player this early into your second round, your bonus rounds, it's going to be so deadly. Oh, but look at this. There's a bit of a flank play coming through. There's 2 angles that Wish has to check here, and he has to be so careful. Oh, but they don't push the initiative just yet. Guiding light's gonna come through, goes pass around the corner. They do confirm 1 pass into main, so that's gonna activate Wish, but he goes down instantly. It's being watched over, and Hart just spams buckshot into mid as well, and Toys cleans it up.
Oh boy! Now they have 2 judges in play, so that's not gonna be going too well in your favor as an attacker. They just have to hold 1 spot and 1 spot only to deny your entries from literally just deny the space that you're about to take. Even though you got through that first judge, you would take so much damage in the initial entry. It just wouldn't be worth it to continue anymore. You might just want to opt out to rotate away, but right now, coming into this 3rd round, the buys are coming through from RF Academy. Hopefully, they can make something out of it. Showstopper is really close for both raises, so we could be going for this explosive type of execution yet again. They do. The trip does not spot out anyone. The pain shot has to go out, stops the rest of the members of Archemy yet again, but they wait for it, they run through, and now the site is there as well.
Yeah, it is. Going straight into the 5-on-5 post plant. This is going to be risky dealings everywhere. Maybe darker ones instead. We'll see. Sheriff in the hands of Adept here to try and look for an opening pick, but this is very, very long range, and he is more at risk of getting tapped out here. Oh, never mind. Look at long range. Miz just slides in, takes out Snyder, upgrades down to the rifle as well. But look at the amount of kills coming through from Crollo. A triple kill as well, rifling up. So now Bullet left into his 1-on-2. A high-low setup around the corner. He spots it. He spots both players. He has to be careful about this. He's gonna try and get it to half, but he's getting run down by Sushi. And finally, they take their first round.
Crollo with the absolute play of his life, being able to hold down that flank, you know, where Miz and Bullet were taking flank, but it was a little bit unfortunate for Snyder though. He witnessed the neon moment over there, so couldn't really do anything about it. You know, he's just having a high speed car just running onto you, so really couldn't do anything much. But at the same time, a lot of guns have been taken out from the side of Arf Academy though. 3 guns to be in fact, so like Wish has to go for the Guardian. No, not really a ideal gun on split. You really want the Phantom to be as play as much possible, but yeah, Gravnet just misses barely, but Sushi gets tagged out for solo. Eventually healed up by Kroll though, but yeah, things are taking a slight turn. Things were going fast, but now they're going slow, and Wish slowly creeps up onto B main, but Adept is holding down. Oh, jiggles it. Almost gets it taken off. And things start to go back onto B main.
Oh, there's a gap in the smoke. Oh, this is really well placed. He's going to have to try and play off of this. He's wide, though, so if he gets swung upon, he might be dead here. He has to try and get at least one. Guiding Light is going to block his vision. Oh, there's the Skydog as well. Spots the hat of the Cypher, so he knows contact is there. 2 different players at least. That's the information given to him. A spam goes right through Wish. That's egregious to try for it, but, well, that's going to be his demise. And Miz, yeah, look at this. He's getting ready to go for this. Guiding Light comes through. That's 3 blind. Oh, but he doesn't have his gun out. He tries to go for a slide, I think, but the input just would not come out. So now onto the back foot, and they're gonna go for the full rotation. I think
30
it's
seconds
either
left.
no, it's going straight all the way to A, all the way around the world. 26 seconds. Toys finds Snyder in the mid lurk as well. So 3 goes into the site. Bullet's gonna be the first one to try and take first command of this hit, and he is completely spotted there. Over towards the back, long range. Phantom is gonna be doing a little bit less here unless he can get it. Oh, but there's the showstopper. It doesn't hit just yet. Pachel's come close and it takes out 1. The second, no, it doesn't die to it just yet. Mikeson just survives, but again, just out of time. And he dies afterwards too.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful retake. Like the rotations coming in, and also like even though that Miz got punished by that swing, you know, didn't have his gun out in time, but certainly it was really well played and very well disciplined by Toys as well. You know, just holding down on the mid, expecting a random Snyder to be actually lurk up, and he did in fact caught Snyder onto mid, which always like shuts down your momentum, right? You know, you have that. Yes, let's rotate to A as quickly as possible. We got Snyder onto mid, maybe catch up some important mid rotations, but unfortunately that backfired on them and they just couldn't really do anything. And right now they're going for this mid push though. Oh, they're gonna go for the pop flash play, but they have a judge. Takes one that gets straight down immediately, but oh my god, judges are going out of a showstopper and be popped by Sushi.
Trying to find a target to land this rocket somewhere. It doesn't hit anything. Adept just manages to run out of the area before the rocket can land towards his position. He might have been playing there prior, but thinks better of it, and yeah, it saves his life. So now into the 2-on-3. This is still very doable. And no, well, just as I say that, going into the 1-on-3 and Bullet, has to be careful. Does take out 1, but takes a lot of damage in return. Spike is dropped. He's getting flanked. Oh, and instantly domed. The moment he turned the corner, of course, it's Snyder in the flank.
Weapon here. My goodness, I thought it was a done deal. You know, like I saw Miz out on mid with the judge ready in hand, but that pop flash though absolutely blinds out everyone onto mill and onto fences. Nothing they could do, but showstopper being used as well. So I think a zoning ult, I would say that comes to instinct. So I think that was really well played from the side of Arf Academy. But still, this is gonna be 0-7's eco round now, so they do have the overdrive. Would they want to pop it though to make a play? Hard. actually takes the orb. Right now, Choice is actually one off from the Seekers as well, so I don't know if they really would want to go for this aggressive push, but Academy decides to back off for a little bit. Don't want to give any guns towards 07. Smart choice, actually, because you really don't want to run into Bucky's. Yeah, Seeker's being popped out and they're going for the rush.
Yeah, position should be given away now. Miz tries to back away. Oh, I think nearly caught by the ult, but instantly domed upon by Mikeson instead. Either way, Miz was a dead man around that corner. Speaking of dead, Heart goes down as well. So now, left into the defense, onto the site. Bullet's gonna go for the active play, but instantly shut down through the smoke. He's domed. And now Toys left into this back alley. He's getting crunched upon by 2 different positions, 4 different people. There's just not much you can do. And poor Adept has to TP past the wall into his demise. It's all tied up. A flawless round coming out of ARP Academy.
Ooh, that's gonna leave a sour taste in your mouth if you're 07. They had that positions being held on. It was actually good positions as well, but you know, Deadlock ult
over there
coming around the corner. There's actually nowhere Miz could actually hide anyway. But you know, being able to secure that round with no bodies being dropped as well is just amazing to watch. And right now, guns are back on the side of 07, but Miz will be still opting to use that overdrive. But in fact, Bullet just throws on the trip onto mid. They couldn't really get it. Overdrive being popped. They just get Snyder. They expected this.
Finally, they fry the rat and Miz finds that opening kill. So now that they know that Snyder's dead, they should know that the initiative should be over here on B. The trip is hit, but so far, no contact just yet. So no one dies out completely here. Oh, and it's being held here mid. Mike's in, has to watch out for the double peek, and it's good for 1, but Hard manages to return it back. Wish is pushed up all the way. A slide out into the open, and Miz takes out Wish as well. Sushi returns back that trade. Bullet trying to find some sort of way to come back into this round, but it doesn't even matter. Too many bodies fall on the site. Spike not even planted. A 4th round coming in from 07.
My God, I thought Arthur Academy had that in the bag, with Krolo just being spot on with his aim. He just takes down Hulk. He with the potential that Krolo is having right now, he could just play the game alone at this point. But nonetheless, really, really well played by 07. Just catches the read onto Snyder and actually just runs on onto aim with the overdrive and it picks him up, which is huge on split. Just once Cypress gone, there's no trips to watch flank, and you just have to worry about flank as well. So that's why, like, Arp Academy, some of the members were actually looking out for the flank, but onto Sushi actually gets the pick like a heart, but Miss and Toys, they fight back. They do not give any space towards Arp Academy, and they are pushed back as the neural theft gets popped.
And I believe, well, not necessarily Bogdan's Law in effect, but the op has been swapped over. Sushi is now going to take the initiative with the rifle instead. Swapped over to Snyder is the op, and the crouch is just enough to try and take out Miz there. But they have to watch out for this. They have to watch out for this. Here comes the flash. It's not going to be hit just yet. Never mind. Just instantly down and out is Adept. Sushi finding that kill, continuing their terror. They're playing gun game. They started the round with the Ob, got killed the Vandal, 2 of them. Now onto the Phantom. Waiting for the last 2 players to try and make their way in. He has the Showstopper in his back pocket. Whether he decides to use it this round to confirm it's a whole different story. We'll have to see how it plays out into the retake.
If he does decide to use the Showstopper, though, I think he's playing Escalation at this point. He's not even playing a tournament. But yeah. Bullet leading the charge onto this 2v3 retake. The graph there just caught where Toys' Showstopper being used, though. He is indeed, in fact, playing Escalation, but Bullet on the other hand just gets 2 for himself. Is Snyder in pulling into a 1v1? They don't have bullets, but Snyder will be the one and only Cypher left in this game.
How does he get away with that? How does he get away with that? Bullet should have been able to kill him. He's sitting out, just slightly out in the open, I believe. His back was shown, maybe out of bullets. I don't know. That would be ironic.
My goodness gracious. That was not a sight you want to see, but in fact, that was some of the most clutch plays like I've ever seen. That's being calm in that situation, pulling out your classic and just jiggling left and right to secure that kill and win out the round is just spectacular. But coming to this round, we can see Arf Academy just straight up going for this A execute. Sushi does land in his own teammate's Gravnet, but that's not gonna stop him. Spike's being left out though, but Pinchos does push them back away. But coming to this round, by the loadout, I seen 2 Buckies. But Heart not in ideal position to do the maximum amount of damage that the Bucky can do. Sushi throwing out the Pinchos, ready to deny everyone. Is gonna be hiding on Flower. Cam, spot out where Heart is. Position compromised. Couldn't really do anything, but Snyder fires off a warning shot. The Trailblazer misses and the Adept gets away scot-free. Toys will get up the kill onto Wish though, and things are not looking too good for Arf Academy. They're stuck onto ramps.
The flash came out just perfectly. So far, they're being stopped in their tracks here. Now upgraded into the shotgun. Oh, but the sliver of an angle. Sushi finds Adept around the corner. What is that from Miz? That's a bit egregious going for that fight. Walls up doesn't even matter. So now it's up to Toys and Bullet again, but it's a 2-on-4 weapon disadvantage, a Stinger and a Bucky. There's not too much life in this round, I believe.
Scout destroyed.
And Snyder is there to take the kill onto Toys, and Bullet is left alone in this 1v4. He just has to die with the spike or maybe take someone down with him at this point. But man, there's really nothing that 07 could do on the execute, even though they forced Arf Academy to be stuck onto ramps for that long. They just couldn't have the utilities and the guns to deal with it. Right now, Bullet just left stranded on the CT. Sushi knows where he is. He's trying to get the kill. But Bullet is going for the attempt to kill him off as well. But he gets down to 15 HP. But Sushi eventually gets the kill, cleans out the round, and leading the game again, 5-4.
Something tells me with the way Valorant worked, if Bullet decided to just jump around the corner instead of playing the peeking game there, he probably would have domed Sushi with the Bucky.
Yeah, probably.
That's just how it works, man.
Yeah, I mean, if a jumping up shot works, why not a jumping Bucky? You know what I mean? Like, most of the guns you could jump around. Even Stingers you could possibly do that as well at this point. But yeah, like I said, I think Bullet should have jumped around more. I mean, his name is Bullet though. Probably the Bullets will be listening to his name at this point. You know, if not, why call himself Bullet? Am I right?
Well, there is a term called bullet jumping, so
yeah.
In a headway of gaming, it's very used. He's not using it, so who knows? Maybe he's opting for a different style. Speaking of different styles here, we're looking at a slower take here on mid. Usually it's being crunched upon, but this time, much slower take. Now guns are ringing out. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Adept gets that pick onto Sushi as well. Shotgun rings out. Wish goes down around the corner. Hard left with 57 HP. Oh no, yes, Spike is right there, but they don't have the HP values to try and contest it. They know that if they sit there, they're more likely to die, and they can just grab the Spike back. So they're gonna let them have it. They're gonna let them play out the round.
And they have Toys to heal them back up as well, so I'm not really too worrying about HP value at that point. So Arf Academy, they're stuck in a decision where would they just want to go onto either one of the sites straight out from aiming, just walk in and play contact, or they could probably put someone onto mid, or maybe even put someone like just to go onto A side to check if there's anything. But the Trailblazer does go out onto middle, and I think Hart heard that. Oh, he's around the corner. He does give it a check, but he's just not peeking at this point. But oh no! The shot is stepping him in, but he's blinded!
Oh, around the corner as well. He had all the advantages to try and do it. Oh, look at that. Hey, look at that. Bullet jumping. He finally does it. Okay, 5-5. This is looking way more competitive, man, in comparison to that first map.
Yeah,
it was competitive in its own right, but this is equal.
Yeah. Even grounds, as you know, from the first map, like you mentioned, like it's in its own place because it was Arf Academy having the huge lead, and eventually, you know, 07 just came back. But this time 07 and Arf Academy, they're just in between each other. They're just going head to head. They're just not stopping. They throw a punch and they throw a punch back, and they throw it harder. In fact, right now, yep, as Arf Academy's tradition. Going for this fast push, and oh, Snyder, what a shot onto Miz. And Hart is just stuck in his corner. You know that just spots him up, but nobody is going to be attempting to spray him down. Trailblazer's goal, but didn't check out where Snyder is. But though, Snyder just gets away with it. But oh no, Bullet! He misses the timing. He actually walks away to ramp.
Oh, that's well.
Oh
we're
no!
Gonna have to see. Everything is converging here. It's all super messy. A double kill coming in from Bullet. He's playing the flanker this time. He's taking a page out of Snyder's playbook. Spike is dropped, so they have to try and fight for it back, but they are going to do it. Bullet finally taking the head of Snyder as well. A bit of revenge after all those times dying, and now Sushi left into this 1-on-2. Position, I think, should be noted. Doesn't even matter. Look at how far the Spike is. Everyone's got their back to each other at this point.
Well, it's all the way out in no man's land. You know, getting it will certainly be a challenge. And the Cypher Cam, Bullet is just watching Sushi. Sushi's just holding his ground. It's about 30 seconds left on the clock.
30 seconds
It's
left.
a very winnable situation though, but Bullet just says no. He gets himself 4K. And what a play by Bullet though. Actually reading the situation. I mean, he could have gotten Snyder way early, but he decided to like make that decision on where I'm gonna go A main. I'm gonna catch the rest of the team members that's rotating from all the way around to A main, because he knows for a fact that no one's gonna be fully coming in from it. So that, you know, gives it off already. Because they all know that Snyder is going to be a rat amongst rats, you know, just looking around everywhere. So he just let him have the space, but the Adept just being his guardian angel at that point as well, just holding it for him. And man, Miz has the overdrive up and ready, but Alpha Academy is going for yet again another explosive entry on the side and just get it completely. And right now it's up to 0-7 for this retake.
Alright, all the utility being placed down pretty much. We're going to go into the 5v5 post plant unless someone gets maybe a lucky shot through the smoke here, but I doubt anyone's going to try and tempt fate. Trailblazer goes all the way around the corner to try and spot out a player. It's Snyder that's hiding around this corner here, and Bullet has the sense of mind to check this. They absolutely know that Snyder's here. And they're gonna try and clear this out first, if anything. But they're giving away their backs. A double kill coming in from Snyder as well. Oh, that's a little bit messy. Miz trying to get the laser in, but doesn't even matter. A full team wipe, essentially, with only one casualty in the side of Snyder, but he got his impact in. Sides have been swapped. It's 6-6.
But man, seeing the way that Miz kills Snyder is just absolutely funny. It was hilarious to watch. Like, how are you? What are you gonna do against that? You know, there's nothing you could do actually.
No, it's just at that point you're more likely to just spam fire the Guardian and get her by luck than actually try and go for the aim shot. You know.
Yeah, that is absolutely true. But coming to this 6-6 though, it's not the same thing that happened onto the last map. This map is really close, and right now teams are going to be swapping sides. Alpha Academy onto defense. I'm surprised to see how 0-7 is going to be approaching their attacking side on this, because they do know Alpha Academy is really aggressive on the defensive side, even though on Abyss. But will they punish them for it though? And yes, they will, as Wish gets the trade. But look at that. Miss with the shorty, he's hiding in the school, he's waiting for Wish to push him, but he's not doing anything. Jumps out with the shorty, gets Wish. Swaps over to the ghost of Sushi just in time. And no one gets the trade onto him.
Oh, there's Bullet here as well. Somehow gets two. That's a head angle he should just not be winning at, but he does anyways. Just spam fires the ghost and he gets two there by the ropes as well. So now Mikeson left all alone, but he does have quite the amount of utility and the HP value and the armor as well to try and pull this off. But a bullet in the back might send it to his death. Yeah, it does. It's the other Omen lurking in the shadows.
Man, I totally forgot. I think I was recording on the last game, you know, like 0-7 they had no neon, but this time they had neon. So yeah, my bad, chat, ladies and gentlemen. You know, like my bad, because I forgot that neon exists in this game. And being a neon as it is, you know, being able to take that mid take was exactly how this shows that how powerful a neon is right now, due to the fact that you can just run in with the shorty, buy some armor, and you could potentially just punish someone for not being able to track you in time for that, you know, initial fight going on to mid. But right now we can look at Alpha Academy actually taking an approach onto mid, actually pushing all the way out onto Amy, trying to catch Bullet, and Bullet is stuck in a 1v3 on its own.
Oh yeah, I like this. I like that play. Oh, Sushi gets the kill as well. It's Classics ringing out. There's no way they do this with Classics. This is gonna be so damning, so unfortunate. They're gonna try to bring this back, Miz gonna go around the corner, lets it pass, dies to another classic as well. It's Snyder coming in from the shadows as well. This is a round filled with classics. A gun has been given over to Sushi, a ghost picked up. Heart makes themselves known as well with toys. Stingers have to be the ones to try and save it, but close range the Stingers are winning. A double spray down as well comes through from Heart. Left it to the 1v1, he picks up the rifle and he wins out that kill as well. A 4-piece for Heart, but off the back of a near catastrophe of a round.
Bro, I don't even think you call it a catastrophe. I think you just call it, it's the battle of the ages. Like these gladiators were put in the Colosseum that they're meant to fight for their lives, and that's just what Bullet experienced. Like he just got chased by three members of our academy all the way out onto A main, and he did put out some damage onto them, but that's just enough time to stall, to give that much time for them to actually push in. And right now, look at that, deadlock bomb being thrown out, and yeah, we can see Bullet being stuck on an island right there, and they couldn't really get the spike through. But how did Miz get onto Vents? That's the question.
Just speed, just a lot of speed, a lot of power, a lot of momentum, and he's already there. Doesn't even matter. Has the sprint again. He's gonna try for the hit onto B. Just Heart swings it and lets Heart take down the player over sitting up on top of the box there. So Sushi goes down. Their first line of defense is pretty much gone for B, and yeah, they're pretty much in here. Miz taking the position up there as well. Ooh, getting tagged mid-air. Would have been his demise there, but manages to keep the momentum to swing around the corner. Now Crollo pushing up Lee around the corner. He has to try and fight it. Swings his rifle back around and somehow Mikeson as well finds that kill. Oh, another sharp shot up towards heaven. It's Mikeson with the triple kill to save this round.
Ooh, I thought that was gonna be a huge play coming out from Miz, but unfortunately, yeah, he got caught up in the moment while he was just turning around the corner. Probably didn't tap strafe, But nonetheless, yeah, I'm not surprised, that Offcademy would have won that round. But this time, you can see 0-7, they have to opt out for this eco, but apparently Miz is attempting to force this out, has the judge in hand. Could make some wonderful plays with that gun, because that gun is absolutely strong in the Neon's hands. It's the best weapon, in fact, in the Neon's hands. But Sushi has the judge on his own, so I'm excited to see how this plays out. But yeah, this time they're doing what our Academy did. They're just running in with the showstopper. Crollo's first to fall and Heart's the second.
Somehow Snyder is holding the line here. 3 with the Guardian already. Left into the 2-on-2 in the blink of an eye. It's 1 minute and 25 seconds into the round and only 4 players alive. Positions are not too compromised for both sides either, but the worrying issue is the fact that, well, Adept doesn't have armor. Yep. He has to try and fight this out. Oh, his teammate dies out. There's a nade right next to him. Can't even do anything. He's already trapped in the corner. He has to take both fights. They just let him die to the explosives. So, tied up once more, 8-8.
8-8, but economy-wise, not looking too good for our Academy though, because they managed throughout the process of these rounds. Yes, they are winning their rounds, but they are losing so many people. They just have to rebuy and rebuy and rebuy again. So they're really not that good, but they do manage to get themselves full shoots and everything and whatnot at this point. But they just couldn't really keep doing this, just in the fact that right now 0-7, even though they have half shields, they have just enough money to get their utils and everything and whatnot, but the way 0-7 is playing is actually really punishing the economy of our Academy at this point. But also at the same time, our Academy is just putting up a surprising fight. They do not back down, and just Snyder being Snyder, he's in the Snyderverse, he's just holding it down. Nothing too shabby about it. He's well prepared and everything. Graphic does go out, does catch Heart in the process. Couldn't get the ult in time, but yes he does. Heart gets caught in the moment of it and just cuts out smoke just in time. And the plane shot does push the rest of the members from 0-7 off, but they're going for the fight still.
The fight is live right now. They have to push past the smoke. Oh, the flash is so good. If there was a counter piece on that, surely one of them dies, but Sushi does manage to get one and just run out as well. Miz going all the way around into the possibly open B side. The electrons are singing, but That's even worse than coming through a headshot as well. This is a mess of a round. It's such a scrappy round. 40 seconds. They're going to try and tap the spike here a little bit. Try and ring out maybe a player to come out and contest it. But so far, they hold themselves from doing so. Prolo, here's his TP. Oh, and Snyder goes down as well over towards the heaven position. Left into the one-on-one. This is so close, but around the corner. Adept just plays it just nicely, quietly, and he gets that final kill going his way.
After that second ping on the middle theft, and with that fake shot step, actually caught Krolo off guard. Krolo assumed that there was another guy hiding on the backside, but nope, sorry. Adept is still there on pillar. He's not giving away his position. He even shoot a single bullet after doing that shot step, which is, just shows that, sometimes you just don't have to fire a single bullet in your gun to win the round. And coming to this round, look, Bucky's, Stingers, and Sharers are going to be on the side of Arf Academy, and they're just stacking onto one side. They're expecting this 5-man rush yet again from coming up from the side of 07. But will they get any picks from it though? As we see the neon ball being popped up, paint shells being thrown out, just all hell breaks loose out of utilities. And how is Magazine still alive after all this?
Gets a quick little flick onto Bullet here. Another quick headshot onto Heart as well. Surely he doesn't pull this off. This is immense to try for. Oh, the TP is going to be cancelled. Snyder's on 20 HP. If he decides to peek this with his shoulder, he's going to be a dead man. Crosshair held wide. Now left it to the advantages. 1v1. Snyder doesn't know about it just yet. Heard the TP going to B, but look at where Adept is playing. This is such a smart play. Now the spike is going to go down. Smoke is there to cover his tracks as well. There is the advantage, and yeah, that's gonna be it. A quick redirect of the flick, and Snyder goes down. They extend their lead 10 rounds into the double digits.
We should actually highlight that Adept is making these kind of omen plays with shorter steps, with just just literally is throwing Arf Academy off the boat. They need to guess. They're playing the guessing game yet again. From the previous game and right until now, they're playing the guessing game with Snyder. Now they're playing a guessing game with Adept. They just couldn't predict whether the shorter step was real or it is not. And TP coming in, and right now, Wish actually throws up the wall, actually stalks everyone off guard, but no, Adept is not getting away with that. Yeah,
maybe a bit too egregious for a TP player, gaining the confidence to do so, but yeah, gets instantly turned around on. Now Miz possibly going for the clear here, into Ven straight away, but no contest just yet. No players are making themselves known.
Bullet
is following him. Yeah, Bullet is all the way there as well. That's crazy from him. Oh, this is messy. The map is now quieted down now for a second.
Bullet just walked past Krolo and Sushi. It's now onto CT. He could probably catch Mike Zin, but they're not doing anything. The op does get fired out, and they know there's an op onto heaven right now. The flash being thrown forward, but Bullet, look at him. He's still so patient. He's patiently waiting for Mike Zin to rotate. He's not making any sort of moves. He's trying to catch someone off guard, but he knows. He does manage to catch Sushi though. He does catch Mike Zin. And there's the opening that 07 needed. And they're attacking onto A side. Wish just shuts him down. Do not check where Snyder is. A Bullet won't get the trade. Note that does come out into this 1v2.
Positions are noted. Bullet knows one's here. He has to crawl in. Yeah, gets that headshot as well. It has to be the 1v1. It has to be the ace clutch from Bullet. Picks up a new Vandal to refresh the mag. Doesn't want to give away his position by reloading. He's going to reposition himself around the screens, watching for the heaven position. But Krolo, he's sneaking up around the alleyway. He's going to go around the side. Oh, and Bullet's looking the wrong way. Does he get this flick back? Oh, Bullet, he does! It's going to be the ace clutch from Bullet. Somehow, some way, a huge flank play, dismantling the entirety of Arf Academy from the backlines into the heroics. And yeah, Arf Academy, they're calling their timeout.
Oh, you have to call a timeout after that. After encountering that sort of situation where you had the advantage at first, they literally picked off Adept, which you are making your opponents, you're forcing your opponents to play without smokes. And second of all, they already boxed in the Heart, which is already stuck on vents. And right now, they just suddenly unconsciously just let go of B mid, assuming Bullet is gonna be onto mid, and just let Bullet walk past them. And with that being said, like Bullet making that sort of play really puts Arthur Academy on edge to really watch out for every single area that they can. They just couldn't let go of these spots that easily, and it shows that, you know, sometimes you just have to pay attention around your surroundings, even though yes, everything's happening all the around the other side of the map. But in a map like Split, you always have to count on the fact that someone in somewhere is just lurking there on the bow, trying to catch you off guard, and exactly what Bullet did. And winning the round with an ace as well, which would be really detrimental for, you know, mentally degrading for the side of Arthur Academy, you know, losing that kind of round.
Yeah, and not only that, right? You're putting a lot of negative emotion too. Like just going through, getting flanked that way. Not only do you just get stressed by the fact that you lose that round, you get this sense of paranoia that starts to sink in. This is what Snyder was doing to them in that first map, and now this is
Careful
a
here.
returnal. I would say a bit of a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah, now they're playing slow, and now they are really throwing Arthur Academy off guard, because they don't know. Because Arthur Academy is not being able to read the situation. They do know the Trailblazers being spotted on mid, but they don't know how much of them is going to be onto mid. Did pop out the Trailblazer for a second though, but did not commit to using it. And right now, Crollo is just standing there with the Stinger fighting this long range. I don't think it's ideal position. Got spot out where Heart is. Trailblazer does go out. Miz is hiding from him. Miz is ready to sprint in as Paranoid does go out. His stun goes out as well. And Crollo is just stuck on the corner. Couldn't really do anything. Sushi gets the trade though, but at what cost? Showstopper comes out. Didn't commit to it, but Wish with the sheriff shots and Wish. The man, the silver alone.
Oh, he caught one! He caught Bullet with the ult as well! And there's no one to try and return this back! Oh, they're flicking the rifles back around, but it doesn't even matter. It's Wish with the 4K, a multitude of different weaponry used, and the ult as well. Finally, the Deadlock ult finds its sustainability and its impact.
Boy, oh boy, Arthur Academy played that really well. That this time, I really have to commend them for their patience. You know, I think what happened on mid is, I think Crollo was really eager to pop that Trailblazer early. If he would have popped it early, Sushi would just denied it, and he only spot. Heart would absolutely deny it and only spot out Heart, and the rest of the members are still unknown, and they don't really have that Sova or the KO to actually get like specific information that you need to get that amount of control that you need to do as well. But at this time, Opshot being fired by Sushi coming to this 20th round. 11-9, 0-7. 0-7 is still leading in terms of score, but you can see that Arthur Academy is not backing down just yet. They're still very healthy. No one got tagged out. But this time, 0-7 is opting to move away and going to mid. Oh, the Guiding Light does not get anyone. They assume mid is empty. They're not even looking at mid. Only Sushi is holding the angle. But look at that. Everyone is paranoid. They pop the Trailblazer out to B main as well.
Yeah, this is huge. Okay, so now the entirety of the attacking team has pushed through into vents as well, getting past the trips just through brute force by the mid play. Oh, but they get stunned out. The grab net is there as well to try and connect, but so far no one's there. Oh, there's the showstopper. He scrapes around somehow, gets the kill as well, and Heart continues to live, getting another kill with the Stinger. Somehow, some way, they found themselves into the site. A 2v3 scenario has been popped up. Crollo is up on Heaven, blocked by the smoke. Mike's in, somehow wins out that kill as well. And now, Heaven is available to them. The space is taken. Oh, but Adept gets that kill as well. Two different angles to look at. Fight is isolated. Doesn't matter. Bullet cleans it up. Match point for 0-7. What even happened that round, Banjo?
Okay, could I just say, what the hell Heart just did was absolute cinema. Man went double satcheling onto CT with a showstopper. Kills one. Sushi was there, misses the op shot at first, pulls out the shorty. He had the shorty in hand, but Heart won that fight. Close range against the shorty with a Stinger. Gets out of CT and holds the ground and helps the team. I'm speechless.
Like, cinema. cinema.
Absolute cinema. Like Heart just made the player of the day. I would say it's just the player of the day. There's no doubt about that. But coming to like that last round was in total disbelief on how Heart pulled that off, and it definitely just struck a nerve onto Arthur Academy. And right now, they're switching it up again. Like 0-7, they are playing it slow now. They're just trying to tempt Arthur Academy to just push out and make a mistake, and that's what they're doing. Look, Krollo is in a very bad spot. The guiding light does go out though, but will it check where Krollo is? Krollo, oh no, he's sorting it out. He goes in the smoke, let's bring it down. Hangs up quite a bit though, and Troublist does not tag him, but they do know there's 3 bodies positioned down onto B. And right now, look, they're all running away to A.
Oh, but they're gonna have to go into the deadlock side here. Oh no, wait. They're holding their horses. They're holding their horses to maybe go for the re-hit instead. Oh, the TP all the way around, I think, does get a little bit of information as to where Wish is, so now they can crack this plan. They know how split this team is, and yeah, the execute is live. Mikeson gets that first kill as well. Krollo onto the defense as well. Miz is now trying to make himself known alongside with the depth. Oh, but Snyder just runs him down. Does he get the upgrade? Yes, he does. He's now going to try and turn the corner, turn things around. Sushi somehow double kill, takes out Toys and the depth. They still keep this alive. There's some life left in them.
I think some life left is a little bit of an understatement. They are literally dragging each other across towards the plain Sahara desert, trying to in search of water, and they just found a puddle. They're trying to find that pond, and they're slowly searching for it. And the pond is close. It's really close.
It's somewhere.
They just have to keep this up, because the way that 0-7 is right now doing is just, they're attempting, they're putting out the baits, like, hey, come rush us. But right now, Arth Academy has already seen through that. They're just not going to be taking things too quickly. They're not going to do any rash decisions right now. Just playing it slow. And in this round, coming into this round, especially 0-7, they have 3 classics, only 2 vandals to work with. The deadlock wall definitely is just stopping what Bullet is always trying to do. He just has to wait out the wall, but the Trailblazer does go out onto mid and disrupts the tripwire, and oh, look at Hard. He's all the way up to Vents. Oh, but the sound sender.
Yeah, the zipline. Yeah, the zipline must have been heard for sure. And look at the positioning. They're going to try and back this up a little bit. The pings are coming out for this A hit as well. Utility is gone in terms of the deadlock. We saw the wall being used early, I believe. So now the execute should be coming in. It's just seconds. Within seconds, everything is going to be changed around this moment. Again, the electrons sing out. The overdrive is live in Miz's hands to try and find a pick. But so far, no one is on the site. No one is going to try and pressure this so close to the end of the series. Yeah, and the flank is going to be huge. Sushi, it's a double flank coming in as well.
Oh, look at Hart though. He's not making any sort of movements. He's just staying still. They don't know where he is. They do know there's 2 players stationed up on top of him, but they don't know where the rest of it is. And the tripwire is stopping the rest of Arth Academy. They're just just making them slowly retake. And Toys gets the kill on the classic, but trades are going back and forth a lot.
3v3, and now it is planted for them for this position, but Miz doesn't have the overdrive anymore. He's stuck with his classic. He really wants to get that Vandal down on the floor. Snyder finds that pick as well. Oh, the kill is there as well. The satchel as well. The nade. Oh, but Krollo, he takes it out as well, but there's no time. They die in the quiet night. 0-7 somehow, some way brought it back from overtime on that first map and just completely outsmarted Arth Academy on the second. Split is theirs, a 2-0 for 0-7.
Oh my god. The play from Arth Academy was there. I saw the vision, I saw the flank was coming through, but boy, the way that 0-7 reacted, it just shows that experience is a key factor to be played in as well. They're so calm in this type of situations, even though they got overwhelmed onto CT, where just Bullet is just holding his ground, 1 man alone against 3 hungry members from Arth Academy. It just shows that experience is key, and with the experience that they had, they just played it calm and collected, and everything went according their way. But looking at the stats right now on my screen, I have to mention, man, Hart. Jesus Christ, this guy is crazy. This guy is absolute bonkers. He's played his heart out, no pun intended.
Yeah. 24 kills, 19 deaths, 3 assists, 64 306 on the ACS. 2 first bloods though, but still, he's just on the defense. He's on the returning trades. Miz is usually the one trying to get the first bloods, and yeah, look at it. Miz has 5 first bloods in comparison. He's the one going in first. Heart is the supporting element. The double duelist comp going against a double sentinel comp. It seems that aggression has won out over defense so far.
Yeah, so far, I mean, like that shows that, you know, the power of double duelist comps. Right? You know, some teams tried to run in the past, which eventually worked out well because they had this, you know, not only you have that one duelist, which is Miz running in forward, but you have to deal with one on the land and one on the air. So you have to choose which to deal with, and if you can't deal with them at the same time, you just gotta take the side. Even though if you have a Cypher, even though you have a Deadlock, you just really couldn't stop them because they could just get into a site at any time or anywhere where they would want, and you just couldn't do anything about it. All you have to do is just fight your way out of it. But they do have the patience, they do have the concuss. The rest of the members, they could just hold on to A main or B main or even mid. They could just go over the late flank. But I don't know, man. That game is just holy crap.
It was such a different flavor, right? You just had this back-to-back affair coming in from both teams. And again, no pun intended, both teams playing their hearts out. It's just the amount of protocols that each team has prepped, the amount of comfortability that they have in doing certain strats, and the way both comps kind of compositions both work out, right? The double sentinel, the double duelist, there's strengths, there's negatives to it, there's positives to it, but at the end of the day, if your plan doesn't work, it's your individual players that are going to shine. And we saw so many of it. So many flank plays, so many duelist plays, so many of everything.
Yeah, and that's for sure. This is why the tournament is called Hidden Gem. You know, like, even though, like, some of you, yes, invited, most of you wouldn't know about it, invited teams, but now you know. You know, some of these teams, they do deserve some recognition, like what, you know, Kai previously said on the advertisement that you guys saw. You know, like, sometimes, you know, all of us just have to come together, you know, pay attention to our local scene a little bit, and you start to see more and more things. And, you know, like, don't get me wrong, you know, we all need to support, you know, teams that are playing this tournament, no matter what country they're from, no matter what region they're from as well. As long, you know, we give them the support, is just what they need to claw through whatever obstacle that they need to go through or whatnot, and just to show that, you know, support is a big factor. But yeah, I mean, just that, yeah, no pun intended yet again, like, both these teams, they played their hearts out. It's just that intense best of 3 is like, even though it's a 2-0, we couldn't see the third map, but what a game, what a series from these two teams especially. But nonetheless, before we close things out, I would like to give a huge shout out yet again to our lovely sponsors, Colorful Malaysia, and our strategic partner, Esports Integrated ESI and KBS Kementerian, Belia, Sukan, and also thank you for the support by Rakan Muda and Rakan Digital Malaysia. This has been an incredible day. Lord, anything you want to say before we close this out?
Not too much. Thank you guys so much for tuning in as well to the tournament. It has been absolutely great to watch, and thank you so much for the cast again, Banjo. It was nice to cast with you finally. And yeah, thank you to the production team for keeping things smooth, and the players as well. Give yourselves a pat on the back. You guys played really well today. I don't think there's anything else to say. Yeah, I think we should call it here. This is the Hidden Gem for the second day out. We'll see you tomorrow.
That's why they call me undisputed. I'm breaking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to blow. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy. Watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone. Yeah.
Coach you to fire the breath. King of the jungle and beat my chest. They say I'm posing a threat. Just like a puppet, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like playing chess and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the